How we doing? It's been a hot minute since we've been here. Hope everyone is having a good time. We're doing something new today. By new, I mean new for many reasons. Mainly just because I hadn't been here in a minute. But regardless, we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna be trying out some F1 Manager 22 today. I am working on a save I began over the weekend, mainly just because I was sick and didn't have much else I wanted to do. If you want to catch up, you'll be able to see those starting on YouTube starting next week or later this week. I haven't decided yet. I'm hopefully going to start uploading these alongside my F1 22 My Team career. So we're hoping that we'll bring a little more diversity to the YouTube account. So, fun. But with that said, I think we can go ahead and get going. To catch up everyone on what's going on right now, we just finished Miami. We just finished Miami, and unfortunately Mick crashed out on lap 1 and Kevin finished in the points. So it is a tough time here in Haas HQ because Mick is now crashed out of 2 straight races and our cars are suffering horrifically. Mainly because apparently we have no more front wings for Mick. So that's cool. Wait, no, we need cars development. We have no manufacturing slots available. Oofa. Wait, does adding engineers just create more parts? Oh, it does. Oh, oopsies. I learned something. Heck yeah, we have so many now. Okay, new project. Manufacture a front fucking wing. Here, we can make a couple of new ones. We'll make 4 new ones. If we rush this, it'll be done in a couple of days. We'll make a handful of extras. This still has a bunch going. We're making 4 of these. Do we have any other car parts that are like low? We have like in warehouse installed too. We have a total of 4. Okay, we have our old ones. Worst case scenario. Rear wing, we have 4 in the warehouse. We're good. Front wing, we're making new ones. Rear wing, we just looked at. Side pods, we have 2 installed and 2 in the warehouse for 4. Underfloor, we have 2 in the warehouse, 2 installed for a total of 4. Suspension, we have 4 in the warehouse and 2 installed for a total of 6. Plus 4 of our old ones, so we're good there. engines. We are okay, so each, I mean, we should probably put a new one in Kevin's. Okay, so we're good on engines. ERS. Oofa. Okay. ERS is getting low. Gearbox, I know we're good, even though damage. Okay. So Kevin's is fine, plus we have 2 more, so we're fine. I think we're good on parts once they replace the fucking front wing on Mick's car. But we can't do it right now. I just like, okay, check the inbox. Mick has low morale. No crap, he's literally crashed out of our last 2, count them, 2 races. You're exceeding our expectations because Kevin finished in 10th around Miami. Mint. Oh, we can actually work on a new design now that we finished the other one. Our low speed cornering and our high speed cornering are not good, so we can't do any of that. Car development, new project, new design. Let's aim for, I don't know, Canada, Azerbaijan. Get some new, we do need some top speed upgrades, like not even trolling. We need some top speed upgrades severely. Oh my god, we are last. Okay, so we are like last. And cornering, we need some cornering adjustments done ASAP, Rocky. We're gonna bump this thing up. We're gonna give it, fuck it, like how much can you really go? Like, does it get like better and better the more you do, or is it kind of capped? This will bring us super up there. Holy. Yeah, let's do it. We're just gonna leave it in the middle. We're just gonna leave it in the middle. How many do I have? I just throw all of them and then rush it. Fucking 23 days. You're taking it for $1 million in 23 days. I can have a super good car. Let's do it. Oh. Actually, yes, I am aware that Mick is missing a front wing. There's literally nothing I can do about it right now. Literally. Race simulator completed. Nice. Heck yeah. Let's go. I am aware that we are on low stock. Is it done? Can I add it? Change. Oh, did I make a bunch of the old ones? Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Am I making a bunch of the old ones? No. No. Wait, why is this installed on Kevin's? Oh, I think it's because this is the one that Kevin broke. Oh, I see. Okay, we'll let Kevin run out on the first wing, and should we need to replace it from there, we will. Cool. We have a bunch of front wings. Fryer leading the pack. Charles Leclerc won in Miami. Carlos also doing super good. Got a bunch of new front wings. Cool. I may actually install this as well on Kevin's car while we're here. We'll keep the old ones just in case. Well, we will You're done in 7 days. Nice. Do I go ahead and start an... Oh, I can't. All right, we're gonna let it go. Continue. Our team hub upgrades complete. Nice. We're ready for that. Team hub. Oh, look at that. Weekly experience gain up to 40%. And our team attractiveness went up. Mint. Exactly what we needed. Alright, let's hit race weekend. I really hope this position for my camera is... Okay.
The first Grand Prix held here was won by Nigel Mansell after a wheel-to-wheel battle with Ayrton Senna. But who will follow in his footsteps this weekend? Long straights and medium speed turns dominate here, but there's something else to watch out for at Barcelona. The air currents are strong and unpredictable, and they'll be giving aerodynamic components a real run for their money this weekend. At this early stage in the season, there are still plenty of opportunities for things to change. In this sport, there simply are no guarantees. So, without further ado, let's get started.
Let's do it. Continue. Okay. 15 laps, sure. We are gonna give this a go. Okay. Okay. That's pretty in the middle, I would say. For Mick, that's pretty in the middle. We'll take that. We're going for softs. 15 laps, we're good. Kevin. Money. 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 Can we get... Yeah, that's pretty much in the middle. Softs, 15 laps. All car parts fit in. Let's do it. We're gonna get them out there pretty much immediately.
Radio's good.
Oh yeah, synchronized. At this point, we're literally just waiting to get their setup confidence for this. I have a goal to try and get their setup confidence as high as possible in FPs 1 and 2, and then FP3 just run them out on the hard tire for literally like the entire time and get their track acclimation up. I also meant to put Pourchaire in this FP1 session, but I forgot. So we'll get him in the next one. I got him in, and we signed a new reserve driver in Theo Pourchaire from F2. We got him some seat time immediately, but we need to get him some more seat time soon, because he's not actually that far behind Mick. So maybe training, Mick's replacement, or if we want to go super young, we'll get rid of Kev. And even though Kevin is the only one giving us like anything at this point, so we'll see. We'll figure out what we want here. As of right now, we are literally just running. I'll say so far it's not looking great, but at the same time, we're losing to who we're expected to lose to, and we're ahead of who we're expecting to be ahead of. So that's good. I'll actually just bump it up to 16 times here. We were really just waiting for the setup confidence. Oh, it looks like Danny Rick had issues. Oh, dude, Kevin knows what he likes. He was up and he has 3 out of 5 immediately. I mean, we're actually running pretty good. I was gonna say we were in P6 and P9, but Hamilton just went 3. All right, people are starting to put their times in now. Although we're running, Kevin's in P5, Mick's in P10. That ain't too shabby. Oh, they didn't get all the way. Oh, that's fine. We can get a decent chunk. I say we go with that. I mean, oh, we can't. We gotta send them out a new set of softs. Run them for 17 laps. See if that helps. 17 laps. Setup. Kez actually isn't that bad. We're great, good, etc., etc. Let's do this. Perfect. Sure. Get out there, you crazy kids. Hopefully it gets a little better. Oh, Kev locked up.
Sounds like we've had a spin. Let's take a
Oh,
closer
Seb's
look.
spun too.
Taking a look again, it involves Sebastian Vettel.
Oh no, Seb. That's a big spin.
Seems to have been a lockup.
Oh, there we go.
We can take a look now. All eyes on Kevin Magnussen here.
Ooh, big lockup.
Well, they've locked up. They won't have been happy about.
I love the way they just go and just park. Oh, we're getting some clean air running. Let's see what kind of times we can put in here. Oh, Mick went fastest. Let's go. All right, and then when they run out of ERS, bump it back down. Let them keep running. I mean, we went 1-2. Let's go. We're the GOAT. Tires everybody running. Only a handful of soft runners today. Oh, bad. Why bad? I mean, I guess we changed it off of Yep, come in. All right, okay. All right, okay. We're chilling. I like it. So that first set of softs back on. 17 more laps. Sure. How you feeling, Kev? Oh my god. Okay. All right. Closer. Okay. That's bad. We're going closer. The other side, bad's on the other side. Good's about the same. Great's about the same. Straight's about the same. Heck yeah. We're gonna get a little bit of feedback here. We don't have a whole lot of time left. We're still going fastest. Let's go. We got one feedback from Mick and none from Kevin. Let's go. That's what we love to see. We ended up going 1-2 on the session though, so who's really winning here? All right, plan softs. Just say 20 laps just to be safe. Get it narrowed in. Optimal. Oh, sheesh. is good to go. Kev, softs. 20 laps. I mean, we need to finish getting the feedback from Kev.
Ready check, Kevin.
Radio is good.
Yep, 100%. Let's get out there nice and early. I have pretty good hope since Kevin seems to be routinely running in like the top 5, 6, and Mick hovers usually around top 10. And so the fact that he's P7 right now, feeling pretty good. Of course, running in practice never seems to translate to running in the race, because yeah, here come all the good times. But we're still working on setup, you know, we're still working on setup. We're not pushing, none of that stuff. Entirely just waiting for setup feedback here. Good. Let's go. It feels pretty good. Like, how good? 77. We can do better. Still bad. Okay, now we're good. Great, good. Let's go, dude. Oh, hey. What are you doing way over there? Okay. New set of softs, 20 laps, confirm, get reconfigured. Kev, Mick, how we feeling? Come on, Mick, hit me with the deets. Good, 62%. Oh, we can do better. Weren't we already better? Did we get way worse? No. Okay, that's still the best we've had. So finicky. Okay, fresh set, 20 laps, confirm. Kev, get out there. I really need to get this dialed in so I can literally just start running them, because they're track.
Someone's run wide.
Guys, running wide, don't care. They're like track knowledge accumulation time is not where it needs to be. Track acclimatization. Gonna move this. Oh, perfect, nailed it. I realize that there's actually like good info over here, so I'm moving that. Alright, I guess we're entirely just vibing at this point. Evan's getting a little faster. So is everyone else. Of course, we're not pushing. Until now. Kev immediately goes P6. Immediately. P4 even. Where's Mick? Mick P8. Okay. P6 Mick. Oh. Oh, Mick. A man after my own heart, Mick. Great. Even better. Heck yeah. What do we have to? 97! 97! Kev's so good. Alright, we still got a long way to go with Kev. Optimal and 2 greats. I mean, do we dare like touch anything? Like really? We're good. Okay, Mick at 97 we are okay with. I think at this point we literally just send him back out and just let him run till the end of the session. Cav, we gotta do a little more tweaks, a few more tweaks. 2 greats, a couple of goods. Come on, we can do this. Alright. Are we gonna get any amount of time on this? Mick is just going. We're not worried about Mick. Mick is good to go. Mick is literally just getting track time at this point. Kev, we're trying to get some info here. Mick, go ahead, do some runs. That's fine.
Let's have a look. Now just focus on the hats.
Big
Goodness
lockup.
me, they're completely off the racing line.
Goodness me. Goodness me.
And that was a bitter blow for the team. And it may have really hurt their overall chances.
We just watched that. We just watched it. I mean, we're running well. We're P4 and P6 right now, and Kev is... Alright, so we're going to have to use a little bit of FP3 here to get Kev's setup a little more dialed in. But Mick, we're going to be able to just throw on the hards, run him for 30 laps, and let him go.
Here we are, back for another day of Formula One action.
Mick is in 97% confidence. We love this. Alright, throw him on the hards. Throw him out there for literally 30 laps. Kev, on the other hand, use a set of softs. We'll say 20 laps. We're not going to need 20 laps. All right, let's try that. All right, we need Kevin to be at least,
Ready to check, Kev?
Radius good.
I don't know, 85 would be perfect. 85 I think we can live with, just to get through this. Ideally we're like close to 90, and then we can just throw them on the hards for literally the rest of the session, and then we'll go from there. Nick is going to be out there for pretty much like the whole, we're going to try and get him out there until he hits 100 acclimatization on the track, and ideally get it close as we can to 100 on car parts familiarity. It's always my favorite part, just waiting. It's actually just waiting.
I think we've had a car run wide.
Oris runs wide. Come on, Kev, let us know. Be good. Great. 84. Okay.
Sounds like a spin.
Let's see what tweaking we can do, and see if we can get it any better, and still get him. Okay. Awesome. Great. Good. Cornering could be better, and straights is less. I mean, can we even get it like close to this? Alright, we're gonna have to hope that 84% is good enough for Kev. And we're just gonna have to keep working on our setup skills. Sure, push it up. Some good speedy hard tire lap times in from Mick and see how that goes. We're one of the few people actually on the hards. Now we're beating some people on the softs, so. It looks like Kev is probably going to be out there pretty much for the rest of the time. Which is fine because it looks like everything is going to be... Oh, is that it? Is he done? Throw him out. Oh, of course not. I guess throw him on a set of softs. Run him for 17, sure. Cool, Mick is gonna be at 100. Nice. Yeah, let Mick run some soft tire time. I love the idea of telling him to hold back cars in a practice session. Mick goes 5th fastest. See what these boys got. Kevin goes fastest on the hards. Wow. Kevin goes the fastest on hards, on used hards. On some pretty used hards. Alright, cool. Both got to 100% and both got 97% on car parts. We take that. Mick is at 97% confidence in his setup, and Kev's at 84. We're getting better. And Kevin goes fastest, so just saying. Mick got 15 out of 15 bonuses. Let's go. Kev only got 13. We're working on it. We're working on it. Okay, we're working on it. We're chilling. Make it a penalty. For what? Make it a penalty for what? Tell you? Make it a fucking grid penalty. Get him out early.
I think there's been a lockup. Here's
Kevin
the
locked
replay.
up.
All eyes on Kevin Magnussen here. They've locked up, but that could have been much worse.
Kevin locked up on. Okay. Kevin locked up on. Freaking warm up lap. All right, let's see it, Mick. Let's see what this confidence in this setup looks like. Sick. We're not going to run into any traffic too, which is also huge. Oh, Kevin's going fastest. Granted, it's literally just him so far, but we take fastest. Someone took it from him. It was Charles. Okay. Nick goes fastest. Kev beats Mick. Kev goes purple. Charles has not finished Sector 2 yet. He'll probably end up taking that from Kev, if I had to guess. Yep. Yeah, if I had to guess, Charles is going to beat us here. We beat Yuki though. We beat Yuki. That's good. Carlos still in. Who's running right now? Lando's on a flyer. I like this view. Oof. We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait and see what the rest of the field does here. We're gonna see what the field does here. To see if we need to go out and do a fresh tire run, if we can get away with maybe like a used tire run. We'll see. Realistically, we need to refuel them anyway. We'll get those in and out of the way. I'm gonna tell who's on a flyer and who's not. Norris goes third. I mean, we're still second and fourth right now. Granted, a lot of the fast people are either on their laps or haven't run yet. There's Checo going 2. Latifi, P12, nice. Alonso goes P3. Carlos goes P2. We're down to 5th and 7th. Okay. Verstappen's on his flyer. George goes 4th. We're keeping an eye on... Who are we keeping an eye on? I mean, we're 6th and 8th. I may try... Does Kevin have... Kevin doesn't have that many tires. I may risk... Oh, Kevin... No, we're 7 and 9, though. Do I risk it? Who would we expect to go faster than us, than Kevin right now? We can see Norris going faster. Ocon could for sure go faster. Joe maybe. Hamilton hasn't even set a freaking lap yet. Oh, he's probably on his flyer right now. Oh, he's literally on his flyer right now. Are they both on their flyer? No. Okay. Lewis waiting until the last second. And he goes 5th. Okay. So we're 8th and 10th. I think we definitely need to at least send Mick out. I may send both out on their used sets of tires and rage to the heavens. How many tires does Mick have? Mick also only has 1 set. We are going for a risky maneuver. We are going for a very risky maneuver in hoping that used tires are good enough. Okay, here everybody goes. Here everybody goes. Slowing it way down. Oh God, I hope. Oh God. We might have to have them push a little bit to catch up. Just to make sure they get around.
If you've got some margin, try to increase the pace a little bit.
Copy.
Okay. Slow down. Everything's happening too fast. I was really worried, so I pushed them probably too much. Oh, now they're like in traffic. Oh God. All right, well. Here we go. Let's hope the traffic isn't too bad.
Okay, Kev, no management required, so push as much as you can.
Copy.
Everyone Prage. Yellow first sectors. Beautiful. Beautiful. Some solid 13-minute times going on there over on the left. Come on, Mick. Oh, God. Oh, not like this. Oh, no, not like this. I think Kev is safe. Mick is the one I'm really worried about. Although I don't see Vettel going faster. I don't see Stroll or Latifi going faster. So actually, Mick may be okay here. We may have the save of the century. And we do. Let's go. We sent them out purely for the vibes. Both move on. Kevin has a really realistic shot of getting into Q3 here. Mick has a long way to go. We'll say that. Do we send him out once on the use set? Do another on these? Because I mean, that's the first one just to get a time in. I actually think we do that. I'm gonna do that. We're gonna send him out first on the use set.
Radio check, Kevin.
Radio's good.
Do it. Use set run just to get that time in. All right, so we're gonna run into the back of, I believe, is Alonso here. Hopefully he's not a little meanie head. Stay out of the way, Alonso. Whoa! What was that? This is why we do soft tire runs. This is why we do soft tire runs. Or used tire runs, I guess I should say. What was that dive? Holy. It literally just had to stay right, but dives left for no reason, causing Mick to slam on the brakes. We'll be speaking to the marshals about this. We'll be speaking to the race director about this. All right, Mick with the 120, Kev with the 119. We are definitely sending him out again. In case anyone was curious, we are definitely sending him out again. At the end. It's still P5 though. Oof. Used tire run. We have to remember used tire run.
We've just had a spin.
Hamilton spun. Let's go. All right, people are gonna start going out now. Yeah, Hemi definitely needs to go again. All right, we're gonna go 150 and 145. 50? 145. Alright, Kev, take your sweet time. See how we do. I really, really want Kev to make it. I really want Kevin to make it. We only have 8 and 9%. Oh my god, I should have had full control the whole time. Alright, these should be green sectors all around with the new tires. We're really only worried about the people around us. These tires should be good for a solid second. Easy. I think Kevin... Okay, yeah. Kevin's on the line, mainly just because Verstappen apparently was running in P10. Okay, Ricardo doesn't improve by that much. Joe would push Kevin down here, probably. Joe's not out. You just need Kevin to make up a tenth of a second. What? Mick doesn't improve? On a fresh set of tires, he doesn't improve. And neither does Kevin? In what universe, dude? That last lap was a 1:19.8. Mick ran a... His last lap was a 1:22. And his first lap was a 1:20. Oh my god. Oh, come on. It's from the ERS. We had 0 ERS. That's frustrating. That's very frustrating. And Mick has a grid penalty for I don't know why.
Scintillating F1 action. It's race day.
Has proved quite resourceful during qualifying. That puts them in a very good position to make the most of this race start. Although we didn't see a standout performance from Alpine during qualifying, everything's still open to them during this race. And the race will be taking place under blue skies. That means the teams should be able to apply their strategies without any added complications.
Well, Formula One.
All right. That's fine. Points are made. Points are made on Sundays, not Saturdays. Out of water. Cool. All right, what do we got? They think the fastest stint is going to be a medium soft. Interesting. I mean, if we do this, we can... I mean, we can theoretically run like maximum push on every single stint. I think I actually like that. We can actually probably do. I mean, the hard tires isn't that bad here. I mean, if I'm running a 3-stop, I am running it hard the whole time. Maybe even run slightly longer on the first stint to I mean, we can run it hard from the beginning here. I think that's actually I think it's starting 18th. I hate that. Well, we're gonna try the 2-stop strategy, see how it
We
goes.
have beautiful blue skies overhead as the
Hope it
drivers
works.
line up on the grid. There we see Kevin Magnussen. And it's Schumacher as the second driver today.
Come on, Mick, no crashes
Their
today.
starting position in the back 10, they'll
No
have
crashes.
their work cut out for them. The race start is mere seconds away. This is it.
Here we go.
It's the Spanish Grand Prix.
Alright, I'm gonna
It's
stop it
lights out, and away we go.
immediately for this reason only. You're going overtake, push. We're trying to make up as many spots here on this opening lap as we can get. It's got one. Mick got one.
Okay, good job, Kev. That's one.
It got Stroll, that's good. Russell's in 9th on the softs, interesting. Mick's up into 16th, let's go.
Haas with an overtake there.
Oh, come on, Mick, there's a gap. Go for it. Yes, sir, that's what we love to see, Mick. Kev, how we doing? Chilling? Claire! The 9-month resub. Let's go. How are we doing, Claire? We're back. Kinda. We're trying. Woo! 9 whole months. Can you believe it? That's crazy to think about, by the way. Your arms are wobbly. That's good. That means you did something right? Question mark. I'm feeling pretty good. Still like I was saying earlier, still dealing with some brain fog stuff, but we're getting through it. There are worse things to be dealing with, so we're vibing, we're chilling. How you doing? I'm assuming your workout went pretty good, considering you saying your arms are nice and wobbly. I hope.
Push.
Got it.
I'm having way too much fun with this game, Claire, mainly because I don't have to actually drive or anything. All I have to do is tell them what
Haas
to
with
do.
an overtake.
Let's go, Kev. Nice, that was good. Let's go. Except now you just had to chase Macy around the house because you saw all these baseball tee and brought it in. Oof. Well, you know, puppies will be puppies and all that. That happens. That's funny though. Is she still all like doped up though? Is that still a thing? Because I'm sure that doesn't help. Come on, Kev. Get him. Come on, Kev. This is the time. Push it. Push it real good, Kev. On the outside. To the inside. On the outside again. Alright. Settle down. Alright, now don't want to give her too much. That's fair. That's fair. You don't want your dog to be too doped up all the time. What's Mick doing? Oh! Perfect timing. Mick getting by the Alpha Tauri. Hey, yo, Mick is kind of on one today. Not gonna lie.
Let's take a look at the replay.
Let's see it again.
Just focus on the hat.
Oh, right out the inside. Get your nose in there, Mick. Close the door on him. And let's get it done. Nice. Perfect. DRS is a thing though, so not surprised. He'll probably be playing with Pierre for a
That's
bit.
a position gained for Alpha Tauri.
Yeah, we saw it. It's fine. How's Kev doing up there? 310's back. Russell's 3. I mean, that's a bit of a train. Yeah, he's kind of in a bit of a train right now. So I'm not. He'll probably be in that for a little bit. I would love for Mick to get a good run on the Alpines, get ahead, and we could potentially look to holding them up as much as we can. Your tires are doing A-okay. Kevin's still in the train. Kevin's riding the train nice and hard. See if we can get some, if we use some deployment, if we can kind of maybe get a good run on the Mercedes here coming out of the chicanes. Oh, what a run! Oh, what a run! Unfortunately, we get cut off a little bit too much. Mick is in some clean air. Mick is in some very clean air. I wonder if we can run. We'll run him on deploy for a bit. See if he can catch up to the group. Because if he can catch up to the group, we can try and leave the group behind, break off, and try and get a second DRS train going. I've missed streaming, Claire. Last week was like really great for my YouTube content. Mainly because I had like infinite amount of time and felt like to like record and edit and just work on stuff. But I kind of really miss being live. I'm also debating on switching up my stream schedule. I know, thank you. You too, to be honest? Yeah. Alright, Mick is caught up, which means we can run him on neutral now. Gearbox is showing a bit of wear. Uh-oh. 39%, oof. Well, it's gonna have to survive 66 laps around Barcelona, so that's tough. Oh, Kev can absolutely be pushing now. So I still want to keep 3 days a week. I'm thinking that Friday is already my least attended and also my least favorite stream to do. So I'm thinking of doing a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday schedule and then do a super long weekend where I can focus on, you know, home stuff, because Friday is already the hardest one for me to want to log on and like stream because like it's the start of the weekend and stuff. And so I'm thinking a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday will be good because you'll be able to go bang, 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 and then have a bunch of days in a row to kind of deal with stuff instead of having to break it up with streams in the middle kind of thing. So we're figuring it out. We're seeing what we like. I'm also trying to figure out if there's a way to increase my frequency of uploads on YouTube, and kind of looking at that. And so I'm wondering if it'll give me more of a chance to give me more days in a row to work on recording, editing, uploading more stuff. So we're playing around with it. We're seeing. I might start it at the beginning of September rather than maybe next week, but we'll see. We'll figure it out. But I do think I want to switch up my schedule and take Friday off, because Friday is my least favorite one to do, and I'm already my least attended. So we'll see if a Monday, like a successive days thing, works instead. We'll figure it out. We'll get there. All right, how we doing? How we looking? Where's my mouse? There it is. My mouse is over here. Now it's over here. I mean, what are we really looking at here? Mick has a nice buffer behind him, which is fantastic. We love to see that. I mean, we are literally in a train from Verstappen, from Norris all the way back to Mick. From 5th to 12th, we have everyone in line like this. Boom, 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 boom. And then Danny Rick is a solid 2 1/4 back from that. Honestly, I am pretty okay with it. We actually may just harvest right now, try and build up some ERS to get a good run on them, because I think that's what it's going to take. Oh, there's some battling going on ahead, though. I just want to get to like 60-70%. And then go back. Still chilling? Yeah, Mick's still chilling. This is going to be a hard train to break. We're already pushing on tires 100%. I mean, it's going to get broken up with tire strategies, because it's a good mix of softs and mediums. So I mean, Mick doesn't have the pace to get a run on Esteban. And Kevin is just a little too far away from Russell, who's running the softs. So I think once the softs start to fall off here in a few laps, I think that's probably when we'll get the best run on the Mercedes. And same for Mick and Ocon on his softs as well. So right now we're kind of just in a waiting game and just vibing. As long as we don't get left in the dust, that's all we need to, worry about right now. The gap behind Mick is opened up beautifully. We are running in our own little bubble. We have a very decent chance at trying to get some good double points today around Barcelona. Although this gap ahead is widening slightly. Oh, Kevin fancying himself a look. Thinking about it. I might as well just literally just stick on this screen, because it's really just gonna matter once these tires start wearing out. Oh my god. Oh my god. Literally. Joe. Oh my god. Let's go. Guys, welcome in. Holy crap. We are doing our best to revive America's F1 team. Things you love to see. It says sack Mick. We are thinking about it. We really are. Mick has crashed out in our last 2 races. Literally our last 2 races, and forced us to very quickly manufacture some replacement parts. Hey, things you love to see. I don't have that set up. I need to get that set up. This is the terrible moment to realize I don't have it set up. Yeah, Mick is costing us a lot of money. You just sacked Mick? That's fair. To be fair, we did sign Theo Pourchaire, and we're getting him some seat time and some FP1s, so it may happen sooner rather than later. So we'll see. Although, to be fair, we're gonna see how he does today. Today's around Barcelona, maybe not be the best indicator, as we're kind of just running a DRS train around Barcelona right now. But he's not. Ah, shit. So you're saying giving him like a decently sized contract was not the move? I guess we'll see. I guess in my other thinking, like we're just gonna have to see. We might ride this season out and see. Never know, could be different. That's fair. That's fair. We'll see. We're giving him some seat time. The couple of practice sessions we've had him in, he's done decently. So we'll see. We'll see. Really, you signed Fittipaldi as a reserve for 1.6 mil. Oh, yeah, baby. I kind of strayed away from all Fittipaldis because in my F1 22, my team career that I'm running, also, I signed him as my F2 driver, and he was absolutely booty cheeks. Joe, gotta go get food. It's 2:47. Absolutely, dude. Go get some food. Thank you so much for the raid, guys. I guess also I didn't do the raiding things. Everyone who came over, I appreciate everyone who hit the follow button already. I'm Dakota. I am an American, recently discovered F1 fan. Currently running F1 Manager for the first time. And then we're also running F1 22 My Team Career as well, in which our car is absolutely booty cheeks. Yeah. So we are learning as much as we can about F1 from both sides of the aisle now. Joe, thank you for the follow specifically as well. We are we're having a good time. This has been super fun, and I really regret not getting into F1 sooner. Give us an okay, what do you mean by you're like thought you already did your bet? Hey, absolutely. We got there in the end. Oh god, Mick, not like this.
Let's take
Oh
a
god.
closer look. Right, watch this.
What are we saying?
There's Schumacher.
What are we
Oh,
saying?
dear,
Mick,
dear. That's far
literally
wider
all
than
you had to
we
do
would've
was not do that. Oh my god. Oh my
thought.
god.
It's going to be a big blow to the team.
Mick.
Will they be able to recover? We'll see. And that's the lockup.
Alright, let's see how it happened.
What happened there. Now just focus on the Haas.
No, thanks so much. I did. I did jinx it. I did. I really I wanted to give Mick a chance, but apparently not. Settle, thank you so much for the follow. The good news is he's still in 12th. The problem now is he has that 4-second gap to Ocon.
Hey, things you love to see.
These are things we can't afford here, Mick. Kev's still here though. Kev's still here. Mick can push. I guess. I mean, yeah, I guess Mick is just going for it. What are these tires looking like? 58%. Okay, we're still vibing. What lap are we on? 18? I did. I jinxed it. You know, I wanted to give Mick an opportunity, and he is making me regret it. Up into what? Does Norris have a problem? Let's go. No, Kev. Let's go. Let's go. Get past the McLaren here, Mick. Get past the McLaren. All right, there we go.
That's a new race position for Haas.
It is. It is indeed. Oh. Is it gonna rain? Oh wow, it actually might rain. Oof. Oh. Thought you said your name. No, Claire, I did not say your name. We are worried about Mick and his future in the Haas F1 team. Because, oh boy, right now, it's not looking great.
Haas with an overtake there.
Let's go, Kev. Let's go, Kev. Hey, yo. Kev heard me talking mad smack earlier. So before the raid, I was talking about maybe the potential of just running, probably no longer an option now, FYI. This was the thought of if Mick can kind of get his stuff together, maybe we run and go with the McLaren in real life strategy. Not the sign 12 drivers to the same seat strategy, but they go the super young and then just ride it out and really go for the development cycle. Definitely not happening anymore. But K-Mag heard me and he is taking it up. Kevin is our only point scorer so far this year. We were hoping for a potential idea for a double points here, but Mick is not doing us any favors on that front. But nonetheless, oof. Lando I think Lando's got an issue because he is tumbling down the order here. Also, Mick is 4 laps deep, so we gotta chill out on that. Yeah, your second race with AlphaTauri, but you scored a 7-6 place with Yuki and Gasly. Nice. I thought this was gonna go swimmingly after my first race. So in Bahrain, we got Kev got, what was it? 7th? I'm still trying to remember the scoring. Which one is 6 points? Is that 7th or 6th? Russell got past us again. That's fine. We don't care about that. But Kev got 6 points in the first race of the season. And I was like, heck yes. Kev is on it. And I think Mick finished like just outside the points, like P12 or something like that. And so I was like, oh, this is going to be great. And then literally around Jeddah was no go, no good. Definite no go. 0 points kind of deal. And then Australia and whatever's right before Barcelona. Whatever's after Barcelona. Not after Barcelona, after Australia. I can't remember. But yeah, Mick has crashed in our last 2 races and just DNF'd out of both. Imola, that's what it is. Right, yeah, he crashed out of both of those. Actually, to be fair, it was Imola and Miami. It was, no, Australia and Miami. My God, my brain. It was Australia and Miami, not back to back. To be fair to Mick, it wasn't back to back. He didn't do anything for us in the meantime, but it was 2 races. He got, although in Miami, he got absolutely punted by Danny Rick. So we blame Mick, but at the same time, okay. Here, this is actually the crazy part. In Miami, Sainz overtakes Schumacher. Is Mick getting laps already? Like, what's happening here? Just blame Mick. I mean, to be fair, okay. So it ends up being Mick's fault, but it's also not his fault. So Mick locked up into the back of Daniel Ricciardo's flaming McLaren and sent them both flying into the wall, as this game is wont to do. It was the wild. I went to the replay and Daniel's car was literally on fire, and then Mick locked up into the back and punted him into space. So that's cool. Oh, everyone's pitting. Oh, that's an early pit stops, my guys. All right, we need to go full push. If we're gonna go this much longer than everyone else, we got to go full push mode. Do I have any tips? Absolutely not. I would say the biggest tips that I have are do the practice sessions and try and figure out the setups. I haven't figured it out yet. I got Mick to 97% on this race, but I think the setups have a lot to do with the individual races. I've also been spending money like nobody's business on upgrading everything. We'll see if that works out at the end of this season, but that's kind of been my strategy so far, is try and learn how to do setups and try and improve the facilities as much as possible. I also replaced Mick's race engineer with one slightly better, just to see if that works. We'll see how that goes, but we'll see. We'll figure it out. Okay, if Kevin were to pit now, we're looking at coming out E6. Hey, Kev's leading. Let's go. You got 96 with Gasly, 94 on Yuki, but it doesn't show it on the track. See, that's the thing. That's the thing I haven't figured out, is where that really comes in. Like, before Mick locked up and really screwed us over, he was actually doing pretty good. So I don't know. I wonder if it makes more difference in qualifying, because Mick definitely had a much better qualifying here than he had before. To be fair, he still didn't make it into Q3. That's besides the point. But I don't know. All I know is I would much rather have them more familiar with the setup than not. And also, they were still getting their track acclimatization correct and all that stuff, so I'm not complaining too much. All right, where's Mick? Or Kev? I honestly may box Kev early and try and cover off, because what, we come out right now. We're gonna come out probably before Danny Rick. I think we may box him this lap. You think the average of a driver is important on a race pace and actual setup on this game? I mean, that's fair. That's what I said. I'm still trying to figure out like all the ins and the outs. So, all right, let's see. We're gonna pit. Another fresh set of mediums. Pit this lap, Kev. Pit this lap.
Box, Kevin, box.
There's Mick. Mick would come out.
He'll be bucks.
Mick is. We're gonna push Mick one more lap after this on his full window. And then we'll see. I will say, as much as I don't know about this game or like how it works yet, I'm super excited to find out, because everything I've seen online, everyone is like praising it for like how like in-depth it is. So I'm really excited to learn more of the ins and outs of F1, mainly just because I've only been following it since I'm going to be that American, but since Miami, when I could watch a race at 3 p.m. And so there's still a lot I know I need to learn, so we're figuring it out. You're going to try and get a driver with 80 plus alongside Gasly, let you know what'll happen. Good luck. Nice. All right, Mick needs to save some fuel. Kev's in for his stop. Good stuff. Mick go harvest. All right, let's see. Pits. New mediums. Pit this lap. I literally just did it. I literally just did it, right? Yes, I literally just did it. Come on, get out ahead of Russell. Nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. Come out P7, let's go. You've been forced into F1 since your husband got into it from the Netflix special. I understand. I do. I understand. I was also, so I did it the other way, where I'm moving my camera, where I got into F1 because of the Miami race, because it was on, and I was like, I've never watched an F1 race live. And then I found Drive to Survive, because I figured out it's the perfect show to watch on planes. And I was going back to visit my family. So it's been great. So I watched all of Drive to Survive to kind of catch up on the history of like the last couple of years, but I still have a long way to learn everywhere else. You watch Drive to Survive, but also do a couple of friends who were fans of F1 for years. They got you hooked ever since. It definitely seems to be one of those things where one person gets into it, and then like the next person gets into it, and then they get another person into it. You don't believe what happens. So since then, I have learned that Drive to Survive isn't 100% accurate to what we've seen in real life. So I do get now that they kind of mix and mash it up a little bit. So they definitely, because what they like take audio from some races, put it over others. You know, it's not exactly one-to-one. They kind of dramatize a lot more of what's going on. So I get it. I've all right, they're right in their window. Heck yeah. Nice. And so I do take it with a grain of salt, but it's still entertaining. I fear what it will do to seasons in the future, because like if they do the next season on this season, it'll be the first time I'll have seen a lot of the races and then watch Drive to Survive, and I'll get to see a lot of those changes as they happen. They rival drivers who aren't even rivals. They showed that Mazepin was overtaking people, but he was actually unlapping himself. I saw that. I've seen like compilations of that on YouTube, which is amazing to me. Because I remember I went back and watched those scenes again, and it's amazing knowing that he's just unlapping himself and not actually like passing people. I will say this. I would have been one of those people who would have hated like Mazepin like super badly, but I would have loved to have been able to see. Oh shit, Kev is like super ahead of fuel. I would have loved to watch an F1 season live with him out there, because like holy, like one of the first YouTube videos I found was basically a YouTube video about how every driver on the grid and why they have a reason to hate him. Because he is the definition of pay to drive to a T. We watched every single race that year live and wanted to see what they'll show on Drive to Survive, and it was funny. I can see that, because I feel like at that point you could tell exactly how hard they were trying to make it any kind of interesting at all. So I don't know. It's very interesting to see the people who are like pay to drive and kind of how they do. Because is Latifi the same way? I've heard references that he's also one of those guys who just brings a lot of money to Williams for his seat, but I don't know if that's actually true or not. They succeeded on making the sport popular. True. I mean, I'm definitely not one to say that Liberty Media failed to make the sport more interesting by coming out with Drive to Survive and a lot of that stuff. So who knows? I mean, it got a bunch of people into the sport, which I mean, it's never going to be a bad thing. I think the problem you'll have then are all of the true OG fans who are, yeah, Stroll's the other one. Me and my wife, we don't like Stroll. We don't like Stroll, just on principle. Not that he's like a terrible driver, because I don't think he's a terrible driver, but like we don't like his attitude. The TV brings money. Okay, that's what I thought. I couldn't remember quite to what extent, but I do remember that. Kev's off in his own little bubble. Okay. But I know, yeah, because like what? I'm gonna use the list right here. There's Latifi, Stroll. I mean, what? Latifi and Stroll are pretty much. I'm trying to think of anyone else. Latifi and Stroll. Did you see Stroll's sus pic with his sister? No. Mainly because mainly because I don't really follow him on any socials, and I don't really pay too much attention to him in general. So I can only imagine. And I have the worst ideas in my head, which I think makes it funnier to me that I haven't seen it. Most teams need money or sponsors take drivers like that. Yeah, so I understand that there are certain people, like one of the biggest things of getting into like open wheel racing or the racing in general is sponsorships, and like the people who can bring in more money from sponsorships sometimes get preferential treatment over those who are just better drivers but don't. So it's a weird like duality where like I'm sure Williams is very happy to take his money, but at the same time, especially with like Albon, who absolutely killed it in Spa, literally yesterday. Yesterday? Yes, today's Monday. He was on Siblings Are Dating. Perfect. But Latifi is just like, oof. The guy, I mean, probably good guy, probably great guy, just not the fastest driver in the world, you know what I'm saying? He was on Siblings Are Dating. That's gross. The fact that you can be siblings and then hit Siblings Are Dating makes it creepy and weird. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Speaking of Spa, anybody watch the race yesterday? Anyone have any hot takes? Albon did a great job at Red Bull, but he cracked under pressure, so no surprise he's doing good at Williams. See, that's what I've come to realize since watching Drive to Survive. I didn't know he ended up in Red Bull at all. Mainly because that whole season of Drive to Survive was kind of weird like that. But yeah, I think I got that same. Mick, come on! I got that same impression though, where like you can tell he's a good driver, but I think it's just that second Red Bull seat. Like that's got to be such.
That's a good overtake from Alpine.
Yeah, it's fine. That's got to be such a difficult seat to be in, that second Red Bull seat. So the Checo is managing it pretty well, but it has not been a good spot in recent history. You did? What'd you think? Any hot takes from Spa? I'm glad to see that they kept it on at least for one more year. I'm excited to see it next year. I'm happy to predict that I definitely called Verstappen winning pretty easily. So I don't think anyone was really surprised by that fact or shocked in the slightest. It was a championship decider 100%. As soon as I saw in practice that the Red Bull was like a second clear of like the rest of the field, like I knew like it was a done deal for Verstappen as well and Checo. Like Ferrari didn't have the pace, and Ferrari is routinely just gonna Ferrari, and really that's just gonna be that. So Kevin, all right, relax Kevin, relax Kevin, relax. Ferrari did themselves, yes, very true. Well, one, we got to talk about how Charles is so just unlucky in a lot of ways. For one, he has to deal with Ferrari strategists, so that's unlucky in one way. And then you add in the fact that on like lap one, freaking Max does his tear off of his visor, tosses it to the side, and it just somehow magically sucks itself into his front right brake duct and just causes overheating issues. Like that's not even a Ferrari issue, that's just a pure unadulterated unlucky, like to a T. And then here's the part where I'll disagree. Here's the part where I will harp on Ferrari till the day I die for this race specifically. Ferrari pit Charles Leclerc with a barely 19-second gap behind, 19 seconds behind to Alonso, to go for the fastest lap in which you have never been within a half second of the Red Bull the entire weekend. They pitted Charles, who ran his fastest lap of the race on the last lap and was still 6/10 behind Verstappen. And then Charles comes out basically behind Alonso, has to fight Alonso back for P5, then gets hit with that 5-second penalty for speeding in the pit lane when he had a 19-second gap behind, where all he had to do was just keep going and he would have gotten P5 regardless. Because if he had sped in the pit lane after the race was over going to park and gotten a 5-second penalty, he still would have been P5 because of that 20-second gap to Fernando. Oh, it was incredible to me. As a person new to F1, it was incredible to watch. Just from a pure, unadulterated, just almost like unbiased opinion. Oh my God, it was incredible. So we don't know when. All we know is that it was 1 kilometer an hour over because his sensor got messed up. The pit limiter sensor got messed up. So we don't know if it was on the fastest lap pit stop or if it was after the race. Either way, it shouldn't have happened. I haven't seen anything if it was which way, either in or after the race. Yeah, the 1 kilometer an hour, instead of going 80 kilometers an hour, he went 81 kilometers an hour and got a 5-second penalty and ended up dropping a position because of it. That was the other part that I and the rest of the internet was having a fantastic time on, is that the FIA gave him a 5-second penalty for a faulty sensor that's not even his fault. there were a bunch of people kind of dragging him for getting the penalty, but at the same time, it wasn't even his fault. The car was just broken. Oh, God. I could rant about Ferrari like endlessly, because I know for a fact that they lost everyone. They lost every single person in Hungary when they put Charles Leclerc on the hard tires. I'm going to go off on the hard tires thing in case someone stops me. I don't think they'll ever be forgiven for the hard tire incident at all. The hard tire incident is an unforgivable mistake, in my opinion. The fact that Max Verstappen could spin and then repass Charles and still do it. Oh my! It was incredible. It was an incredible. The Ferrari master plan was in full effect in Hungary. Oh, insane! Absolutely wild to me. And then there's, oh God, man, the last like month has been. Ferrari, we're so scared by brain. We're so scared by that. Now they're like, what tire? Yes, that's the other thing. I have never seen such full-on conversations with a driver and an engineer than what we saw in Spa. Kevin!
We can take a look now. All eyes on Kevin Magnussen.
Kevin? Let's go, Kevin. Let's get up to speed. Come on.
Oh, big lock up there.
All right, Kevin, chill. Chill, daddy. Chill. Chill out. We're vibing. We're cool. We're chilling. Everyone just relax for a minute. Everyone relax. Thankfully, there was like an 8-second gap to Russell behind. The problem is now we are really, really not looking good for the top 5, but I don't think we were battling for that anyway. Now I'm worried about Russell coming behind because we still have to make another stop. But so does everyone else. So I think we're still okay, but we definitely can't have Kevin doing that anymore. I was about to ask where I was, but how could I forget we were ranting on about Ferrari? Yeah, so like the midpoint of the race when they started asking Charles basically every question and trying to decide every bit of strategy they could ever need was incredible, because like, great, I understand that they want to get his input, but like they were asking him to like almost do math on the fly, which was incredible to see. Ferrari will never disappoint. We'll say that. Absolutely will never disappoint. Alright, we kind of left Kevin alone. He did lock up, but other than that, I mean, he's kind of just vibing. He's definitely probably not catching up to the group ahead. They are going to have to pit again, but so are we. Could we put... No, we're way too far behind. I was gonna say we could potentially look for the undercut, but we're gonna have to make up some serious ground before then. How are these tires looking over here? Yeah, they're good. Get back at it, Kev. Get back at it.
Keep pushing.
Copy.
I really hope Mick's gearbox and ERS don't explode before the end of this race. Yeah, Kev will leave alone. Even though he is getting dropped by that front group, mainly just because it's a bit of a DRS pole. Mick, we would love to see get by one of the Alpines here. Make the dive, Mick. Oh, come on, Mick. Mick is kind of the long shot here. I think we may actually be focusing on Mick, trying to undercut the two Alpines here. When are we pitting here? Fifth, what is that, 49? Oh, we're looking at 49? Yeah, 49. So we potentially pit 48. Try and undercut the Alpines and potentially the Lando as well. Because at this point, that's really what we're looking to do here. Kevin has P6 pretty much locked up, I think, unless something crazy happens in the last 20-something laps. Mick, might have a shot here of getting Mick into the points for the first time. We'll see though, we'll see. Thankfully, this 2-stop penalty basically allows us just to be like, we don't care about the tires, literally just go. Kind of thrilling though. Kev is in line for some solid points. Tires looking fine. I think for Mick or for Kevin, we'll probably just continue playing for lap 49. Yeah, we'll pit Mick 48, pit Kev 49, unless one of the either Lando or the Alpines force our hand. Otherwise we are chilling. Yep, pit window, we're good. Is Alonso gonna make a move on the McLaren? I swear, Lando being here. Oh, yellow flag. Safety car. Nope, no safety car.
That's a spin.
Ricciardo.
Let's take a look at
Ricciardo
the replay.
spins.
Now look at this. Daniel Ricciardo involved.
The
here.
spins in this game are hilarious because they just look like that.
There. That's the spin.
Sainz pits. So Sainz is trying to cover off, I mean, Hamilton and the 2 Red Bulls. One of the Alpines pits early. Okay. We may have to pit next lap. See. Are they on? They come out softs, I'm assuming. Yeah. And they can make it. Do we dare go one more? Where's freaking Ocon? Ocon's 40 seconds behind. I'm assuming no. Okay. We did say, okay, we said we were pitting Mick lap 48. We're doing it. Onto the softs. I don't have a fresh set of softs. Okay, I do have a fresh set of softs. Woo. Mick box. Box, Mick box. Big push. Big push on the end lap. All right, we're gonna hop on board on Kevin because we want to get his pit stop set at the end of this lap. All right, Kev, box this lap.
Box.
Box. Why did that not? Okay, it's just not showing the tire. All right, Mick. All right, everyone's boxing. We're okay with this. We are super okay with this. What's Kev doing? Chilling in P3. We're looking at coming out probably around where we are. Bunch of people boxing. Oh my god. Oh my god. A 4.4 second stop. Guys, come on. We can't be having this. Where are we at? P12. Any non-boxers ahead of us? Ricardo still has to box. No non-boxers ahead of us. So Mick is fighting for his life here in P12. Kevin enters the pits. All right, we're looking to come out P6, 7, probably ahead of Russell, if I had to guess. So holding on to P6 here. 3.5. We can dig it. Yes, sir. We're going to start off Kev on just aggressive. Yes, he does have that nice juicy 6-second gap behind, as well as a tire advantage now, because Russell's already on 84%. His got destroyed already. Oh yeah, because he boxed 2 laps early, so I think we're okay from behind. Kevin is now in autopilot. We are now focused entirely on Michaelis Schumacher here in P12, but does have the points within view. He will have a tire advantage over Ocon by the end. So, especially if these two are gonna fight, I think we're kind of just chilling at the moment. Ricciardo pits. Yeah, if these two want to fight, I am all for it. We're actually just gonna harvest right now. Let's actually just harvest on both. We want to have as much ERS as possible by the end of the race, so potentially make some moves should we need to. As long as Mick can stay within DRS of the 2 Alpines, we are vibing. I'm actually going to leave Mick on neutral here after that harvest right there. I'm going to leave him on neutral just so he can make sure to stay within DRS range of the 2 Alpines. But Kevin, we're going to try and get to 100. And 86 is good enough. I don't want to get too tricky with it. We don't need to overthink it. We don't need to Ferrari this. We just need a vibe. We can see that the Alpines are actually running really low on ERS, which is good. Oh, all right, there's one. Come on, Mick. Make the move. Finish the move, Mick. Ah. All right, if Mick can get by Ocon here, that's fantastic, because he'll have the tire advantage over him the rest of the way. Oh yeah. We need Mick to get by Ocon here down this opening straight if we can, because he has 0 ERS. Oh, get them both. Get them both. Let's go, Mick. Let's go. Mick's in the points. Mick's in the points. What a recovery drive.
Haas have moved up.
Let's go, Mick. Oh, is Mick looking at multiple points here? If he can catch the McLaren. What a move by Schumacher. Oh, and Lando has no ERS here either. Oh, do we dare? Do we dare send Mick on a hunt? Oh, and he's not gonna have DRS. Oh my goodness. Mick? What a 2-lap stint for Mick, come on. Oh, you're telling me we don't have the pace? Oh, you're telling me we don't have the pace there, Mick? Oh, this McLaren is ours, by the way. We are harvesting like a madman. Oh, Mick. Mick is in for a good finish here. Oh, on harvest, he's catching up. All right, we're sending Mick full force down the opening straight here. Dump it, Mick. Dump that ARS. Dump it. Let's go. Mick. Mick doesn't have the pace down the straight. All right. Up the inside, though? Up the inside, though? Up the inside, though?
I'm sorry about the spin. I don't know what just happened.
Go, Mick, move! Move! Mick!
They've lost control and spun. Here's the replay. Right, watch this. There's Schumacher.
This is why we can't have nice things, Mick. This is why we can't have nice things, Mick. Oh, he's back to P12. Oh. This is why we can't have nice things, Mick. This is why we can't have nice things. What's the gap? 12 seconds. It's over. GG. Mick's out of the points. This race is entirely on autopilot at this point. That's so bad, Mick. We might. We're thinking about it. Mick is disappointing at this moment. Mick has had every opportunity in this race to really show us what he's got, and he's shown fantastic stuff. He had the McLaren, he had Lando in his sights for two, count them, 2 World Drivers' Championship points, and he spins mid-corner. Oh. Mick. All right, he has 7 laps to make up 12 seconds. Let's see what you got, Mick. I am leaving you alone. We're gonna watch Kevin. Kevin is 16 seconds behind Sergio Perez, and he's just kind of following around the Williams. So there's that. We look like a bunch of fucking wankers. Not Kevin though. Kevin's in store for some solid points right now. Solid points. Mick, on the other hand, is really, really testing me right now. Really testing me. Ocon has older tires, although we now have more wear, so there's that. And so Mick is actually lapping slower than Esteban right now. I mean, we got to keep it up. I mean, our strategy was to run full aggression anyway. We were double points. Our first double points finish of the season gone in the blink of an eye. In the blink of an eye. What's the fastest lap?
I looked up.
Mick! Mick! What is happening?
And that's the lockup. Let's
Oh.
take a closer look.
Oh,
Now,
Mick
just
is...
focus on the hats. Well, they've locked up. They won't have been happy about that.
Oh my god, Mick. You, my guy. Are your tires even gonna make it 5 laps now? I think we actually have to do this. What's the gap behind? 10 seconds. I mean, we're fine. I mean, I dare say we almost just do this and just let Mick go. Kind of like Kevin. Like, no unnecessary risks. Just harvest. No, don't even use ERS. I don't even want to think about Mick using ERS right now. What a day we could have had. What a day we almost had. What a day. It was so close to double points for Haas. I wonder what would have happened too, because Mick locked up early in the race too. So I wonder what could have been if Mick just runs a clean race. If Mick just runs a clean race, what happens? Here, we should actually probably do this too. Avoid the curbs, driving clean air. You too, Kev. Let's try and preserve the car as much as we can here, because we have a 17-second gap ahead for Kev and a 5-second behind for Kev. And then now Mick has a 10-second gap behind and a 16-second gap ahead. So at this point, we might as well just try and save as much as we can. Oh, you're still here. Go light. Just get out of here. Oh, God. I mean, at this point, like, let's just get out of here. You know what we're saying? Our cars are literally on autopilot, so we're literally just gonna speed this up. Although Russell is catching a bit, he's closing that gap. Russell's got that gap down to 2 seconds. We are monitoring that situation, although his tires are well off. We'll put Kevin on defense, give him back that aggression, let him go. Mick. Oh, Gasly is like on Mick. You'll go to defense too. Here, we'll hop on board with Kev for the finish here. Russell got that down to a second. That's impressive driving from Russell. Let's go. Huge points from Kevin Magnussen. Huge points for the program. Let's go. Oh wait, is there still one more lap? Am I dumb? Oh no. Oh no, I thought it was the last lap. Now it's huge points for Kevin Magnussen.
Charles Leclerc is today's winner.
Still no? Still another lap? Mick is finished. It's showing K-Mag is not finished.
Checkered flag.
Okay, there it goes. That was weird. Mick finishes P12. Kevin, huge day. Huge day, P6. Things you love to see. What could have been though? What could have been? What could have been? Very sad. Sad day for the Haas program. Good job, Kev. Good job.
Kevin Magnussen showing us how it's done. A great result.
Good stuff, Kev. Good stuff.
This is a good result for Haas.
Great result for Haas.
To satisfy the whole team.
Great
The
result.
whole team was absolutely on their game today.
Minus
And the
that one
result
pit
proved
stop for
that.
Mick. Minus that one
And they're
pit
in
stop.
sixth place
We were
in
good.
constructor standings
Hold on to
at the
P6.
end of this weekend.
Love to see it.
For the next Grand Prix, make sure you join us at the renowned city circuit of Monaco.
Monaco's next. Oh, we're doing Monaco tonight for sure. Congratulations, Charles. Congrats. Kev up 5 spots. I mean, Mick finished up 6 spots. But, what could have been? Dude, K-Mag coming in hot. Kevin heard me talking smack earlier and was like, oh, you want 8 points? Here you go. Here's 8 points. Mick, on the other hand, heard me talking smack and locked up twice and spun once when we were looking for a solid double points finish. K-Mag, nice. Holding on to that spot. We're getting right up and cozy next to the Spaniard, Fernando, for P8 and the drivers. Got a long way to go. We're not mathematically out of it yet. Constructors solidifying P6. We love that. We love that. Getting some stuff. Theo, we're gonna get Theo some seat time in Monaco. We're gonna make sure of that. Oh, we get some Kevin. Hey, Kevin, I will gladly pay you some bonuses if you're gonna give us P6 finishes like that. We are a-okay with paying out Kevin for that. ERS poor condition. Yeah, I know his is not doing good. Probably need to make another one for being serious. That's Kevin's doing. Kevin's fine. And the gearbox. Oh lordy. Woo! That one is toast. That one pretty much toast. We are going to be in a world of hurt real soon. I just have a feeling. All that stuff is fine. We took care of that. We're fine. Debrief. Special mention to Haas. Currently still in P6. And we are exceeding expectations brilliantly. Let's go. Does Kev have a development point? He does. What did it want us to do for Kev? Kev's defending is pretty poor. It's in the 60s. It's his lowest attribute by far. I mean, we got to work on that defending, Kev. We got to get that at least to 70 before we can start looking at other stuff. Mick have one. Mick has one. You know, I'm almost not as worried for defending for Mick. I think Mick needs cornering, pace, racecraft. I mean, his overtaking needs work severely. But as we've seen, braking. He locks up more than anything. We're gonna give that to braking for now. Theo have one? Theo has one. What do we want to give Theo? Reactions? Consistency? Consistency. We'll work on his accuracy. We're definitely giving Theo seat time in Monaco, though. What do we got going on right now? We got a new floor design and a new front wing design that are going to be done before Monaco. We love that. Sure. Boom. New underfloor design complete. We need to manufacture some. Wait, how does this work? Wait, underfloor. There we go. Yup. Make 2. How important is the a new underfloor from Monaco? I think we're just gonna rush it. But we're probably gonna wish that we've done that. So we've done a chassis and we've done an underfloor. We're not looking for Monaco. We're looking for. What we got for? Let's bring something to Silverstone. Or Austria and get some front top speed stuff going. I think actually this is probably the move. Get some new top speed stuff going. I think we get some top speed in here, mainly because I think we really need it. We're already in process for front wing, rear wing. We definitely need some top speed time. We'll go 1 CFD hours, sure. Wind tunnel hours, we're going for like maximum upgrades here. I mean, we get like everything. I mean, I will use as many hours as it takes. 26, is that what it takes? Sure. I ain't messing with any of that yet. Yep. 700. What's an extra 350? What's an extra 350k amongst friends, huh? How much money we got? We got a lot of money. I mean, we got a lot of money. Let's rush that bad boy. All right, this one is gonna be done soon. The new front wing, we love that. Yep, underfloor design is done. We already knew that. We have some on the way. Yep, we got race prep. As always, we can only guarantee hopefully reaching Q2. We cannot guarantee either of these. Ergo, we will leave that alone. Go to the race weekend. All right, I gotta use the bathroom.
Cars have been racing
Listen to this, I'll be right back.
since 1929, and this weekend is no exception, as we get to watch the new generation of world-class drivers take over Monte Carlo. This is the Monaco Grand Prix. Monaco is famous for its many narrow twists and corners, from the brake-heavy Le Rascasse to the treacherous Sand of Ott. There are no proper straights to speak of, and it's extremely hard to overtake here. It sounds like simple advice, but getting up as high on that starting grid as possible is the best plan of attack. We might still be early in the season, but that doesn't mean we can sit back and relax. Everything is up for grabs, and nothing is certain at this stage. Let the weekend begin!
Apologies. It took a second longer than I was ready for. All right. Practice sessions. Let's go. 15 or softs. We're not actually going to run 20 laps, but we need to get that feedback. We got to make sure they're out there for that. Oof. Minimum traction. You got it. Sure. They just aim for like the middle. Sure. Sure. Oh, I said I wanted to get. I almost forgot. Bye, Claire. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, we want to get Theo some seat time. Yeah, that'll be good enough. That'll be good enough for the first stint.
Radio check.
Radio check. Get out of here. Get out of here. Right. Let's go. Let's see how Porsche does here. His first laps of the Monaco street circuit. We'll speed this up though, because at the end of the day, practice does take a long time. I also fully recognize that I'm going to be judging and setting up the car for Theo, and I do know that we're gonna have to give it over to Kevin in FP2, but nonetheless, that's fine. Kevin's a consummate professional, unlike Mick. I'll see what kind of lap time he puts in on a flyer. And then we'll get this thing sped up because practice is, granted, it's pretty important, but you don't really need to watch much of it. From my experience, how far is he behind me? He's faster than Mick. He's faster than Mick right now, or at least around Monaco on a single lap. I guess I will mention, you'll notice in the chat, if anyone is interested, I'm currently on my over on my YouTube link there. I'm currently working on uploading my F122 My Team career mode. You'll be able to see the entire transformation of myself trying to get used to playing an F1 game for literally the first time, as well as trying to find ways to make it as interesting as possible. Not required. Figured I'd mention it. We're just sitting here waiting for, basically we're waiting for Mick to come back with his thoughts and feedback. See like some qualifying laps from the folks. Car's feeling good for Mick already. We love to see it. Like, what are we talking? Like 52%. I might get in.
How's the balance?
Bad. Very bad, he says. Alright, come in. That's fine. We honestly don't expect the first ones to go perfectly. Wow, we picked the optimal braking stability already. Sure, we'll go with that. Another set of sauce, another 20 laps. Confirm. What do we got? All bad. 6%. 6% driver confidence. 6%. Oh, things you love to see, huh? I feel like it would be really hard to get 6%. Two set of softs, 20 laps, reconfigure away. 6%. That's a new one for me. I literally put it in the middle and it's just like, nope, not good at all. 6%. I want to see some qualifying laps out of Mick with no ERS. Mick goes fastest. Let's go. He crashed.
There's been a crash.
He crashed
Let's
in
have a
turn
look.
1.
Now just focus on the Haas.
Yo, we don't have that many parts, my guy.
And that's an off. And a...
Yeah, limp it in, limp it in. Terminal tire damage. Hey, yo, our second driver's seat is up for grabs from literally anyone who wants it. Anybody in chat want a seat in F1? Anyone at all. It's open. Pay handsomely. All you gotta do is not crash. Oh my god, what a break. The chassis has minor damage. lord. How's Mick doing? Mick's fine. It's not often I'll say that Mick is fine. Yeah, straight into the garage, my guy. Straight into the garage. It says no damage. We ruined that set of and we learned nothing. I mean, get back out there, I guess. I guess the suspension and the chassis are just not replaceable here. Oof. Oof. Just don't do it again, my guy. Just don't do it again. As long as you don't do it again, we're chilling. I love that the graphic on this screen is slightly off. They're running down this building. How are you already? Oh, that's fair. I mean, we literally only need it a little bit longer, my guy. A little bit longer. I did put him on this setup bad. A bad setup, huh? I mean, we kind of figured. Sure. Fresh set of softs. 20 laps. Set it up. 70%. Not bad. Bring it in. Don't crash it this time. Porchy. %. Not bad. Got an optimal. That's cool. Okay, my brain really, my eyes glazed over right there, and I'm just staring at dials. That's all I was doing right there. That's optimal, which means we really don't want that to move. But we need you to move, not like that much. Need this thing to get over there. You to come back. Try that. Get that reconfigured. It can go out for a few laps. Go on some like some hard laps in. Oops. Oh. Alright, we got a couple of laps in. Mick went fastest on the session. Let's go. I guess unless Verstappen wants to go faster. No? Mick goes fastest. Nice. Long way to go in Monaco. Long way to go in Monaco for sure. It's not like it's literally the hardest one in like the entire year, you know? Yeah, it's been that. K-Mag. We don't know how K-Mag feels about it yet, so we'll just go in, run the stint. Actually, did I set up his tire? Forgot about the laps. We're there. Practice is the most interesting part of this, but at the same time,
Radio is good.
it's kind of also the most boring, because really the tweaking of the setup is kind of the only thing that you have to do. And then it's just kind of waiting for them to run laps and hoping that they don't crash in the meantime. There's everybody running. A lot of soft runners today. That's some good laps in, huh? Let's get some good laps in. Let's see where we stack up. Can we go second? Take fifth. I dig it. That was also with like no ERS, so nice. We are vibing. We are vibing in its entirety. Hoping to get some setup thoughts right quick. Setup confidence, great. Nice.
I'm happy here.
Okay, understood, Kev.
Heck yeah, Kev. Let's go. Nice. %. We just do this. Just see. First set of softs. Another 20 laps confirmed. Mick is still only 65. All right, we got to get Mick figured out. All right, still good. One bad. We gotta get this bad boy over to that end of the spectrum. Yeah, we'll get some good feedback on this one. 20 laps, confirm. We're hoping to get both of them above 90% here. I would love for them to get to 90% here, and we can literally at this point just focus on track acclimatization for Kevin, because that's what he needs more than anything at this point. We're hoping that they're not going to be out here running 15 laps for too long. I would love to throw that old set of softs I just used back on and just let them run for the rest of the session after this. No, yeah. I don't know if Kevin's gonna get 100% track acclimatization around Monaco, but I'm hoping that just by giving him better car setup confidence, that'll help. Mick needs literally everything we can give him, to say the least. 100%. Come on, Mick. Finish up. Come on, Mick. Just good still? Oh my god. Only 78? Alright, we're gonna have to play with Mix in FP3. Bad. Oh shit. Pull everything in a little bit. Action. All right, let's try that. Yeah, keep him on the same tires. I don't know if he's gonna get any time to run, maybe more than just like a couple minutes. What's Kevin at? 78. God. Wait, his highest confidence was at 87. What's that look like? Are we okay with 87? I might be okay with 87, honestly. I want to use another set. I don't want to use another set. Do I just throw him out there on a pair of inners? Sure. I don't think Kevin's gonna get out at all. Run him a couple laps on a set of inners. Why not? Yeah, he's gonna get like a lap. A lap on the inters, Kev. Let's see it. Yeah, I think we're just gonna leave Kev's setup at 87% and focus on mix as much as we can, I guess. Because Kevin at 87, now we just gotta focus on track acclimation. That's literally all we can really do here. Yeah, only 35%. Yeah, we gotta get mix setup figured out and then let Kevin just run.
Thank you for joining us here.
Alright, Kev, throw on the hards. You're gonna run like 35 laps, my guy. Yep, Kev, you run 35. Mick, we gotta get you figured out, my guy. We gotta get you figured out. I want to see if these changes help. If these changes don't help,
Things you love to see.
Javier, thank you so much for the follow, my guy. We're trying to bring Haas to the forefront of F1. It's going okay.
Radio check, Kev.
Radio's good.
We're trying to make it so Mick has so much confidence in his setup he won't spin out and crash like he has like every other race we've run this season. At this point, we're just trying to get Kevin off of 36% track acclimation. So that's cool. Mick is gonna hit 100 by the end of this, but we're still playing with his setup, which is unideal. for FP3, but nonetheless, we are here, and it's what we're doing. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes in the end. Got any tips for making your setups better? Boy, I wish. The only thing I've seen and I've experienced so far in making them better is make sure you set one up before the start of practice so you don't lose time configuring it in practice. And then 2, always pull your drivers in when you're working on the setup. Pull them in as soon as 86%. Nice. And pull them in as soon as they give their feedback, and then you can play with it. And then try and make it a little better, basically. So that's kind of where we're at for me. I'm literally just like tweaking the teeniest and tiniest of things. It's not a lot, but I also, this is my first time playing it. I'm literally however many races Monaco is in to this, and so I'm still trying to figure everything out myself. So basically just like after your first feedback, try and just play with the dials. Usually if it's bad, just go to the full other side of the blue bar and then try and narrow it in from there. Try to get as many feedbacks as possible because that'll really narrow it in. But other than that, it's kind of just, sometimes it's just getting lucky, unfortunately. So we're kind of winging it on our own. It also doesn't help when you're spending that much time on someone like Mick, who decides he likes to crash every other race. And so it almost kind of doesn't matter a lot of the time. So basically trial and error, and really try and dial in on the individual bars, trying to find, you know, the right slot for the right spot for each of the categories, basically. We're still working on it ourselves. Kevin, almost done with his stint.
I have a lot of traction issues.
That's fine, Mick. Keep going. You're an Aston Martin in the one race, you're P10 and 11, the other race you're 17 and 18. I had that in Bahrain. In Bahrain, I had Kevin finish P7 and Mick finish like P11, and then the next race I was literally that, where we were like 18 and 19 or something like that. So unfortunately, it's just kind of how it goes sometimes. Okay, keep going. It's really weird. I think it could really just boil down to as much of it just being, you know, setup dependent and car dependent. Rate 82. Was that our best one yet or not? I can't remember. It is not. All right, Mick is just gonna have to live with Mick on the inners because we don't have that much time left. Yeah, I don't really understand the consistency part of it myself either. I think it's just kind of trying to just, you know, figure it out as best you can. I think it is track dependent on your car, because our car is terrible in a straight line, and we had a lot of problems in Jeddah and Imola and what's the other one? We were in actually our car set up pretty nicely for Barcelona, but anyone that involves a lot of straight line speed, our car really struggled. And so and any circuit that requires like cornering, also our car really struggles. So Monaco is not looking too good for us either, but I think it's just kind of just trying to do your best to get it as good as you can. And then the other part from there is just
Radio check, Kevin.
Managing
It's good.
managing qualifying and managing the race, I think you have to do a little more than you think. I don't know how much you interact with it while they're racing. I've noticed that there are certain instances where it pays off to like go a bit outside what you think is right. Only problem about the game, the crashing physics and crashes are almost all the same. Yeah, but at least they're all extremely entertaining, because holy crap, watching someone lock up and then punch the car in front of them 7 miles into the barrier is pretty funny to me. But I agree, the crashes and all that stuff are kind of a lot of the same. The other part I have a problem with is the lockup. When people lock up and run off, they'll like park on the side of the circuit and wait for an indeterminate amount of time before they start going again, when that's just not what would happen in real life. And so that's another part I have a problem with. It's just like the decision making of the AI sometimes is pretty bad. But you know, it's the first officially licensed F1 Manager game. It's also my first one, so I honestly didn't have a whole lot to expect anyway. So I'm hoping that maybe they'll be able to, like, you know, improve on some things. Boy. Go to Kev. Leave Mick to it. Attack, push, deploy, go.
Kev, if you've got some margin, try to increase the pace a little bit.
Copy.
We are going to run into the back of a McLaren, unfortunately. It seems like we did anyway. Which McLaren is it though? Azerbaijan, you seen Seb do a barrel roll crash? That's amazing. Oh, and there's a fucking Red Bull. Oh my god, get out of the way! Kev's lap ruined. Yeah, I've seen some pretty wild stuff. When I was in Miami, Mick locked up and punted Daniel Ricciardo 7 miles into Miami. Oh my god, Kev's lap is destroyed. But Daniel's car was also on fire, which was a new one. I hadn't seen that one yet, but it was very interesting to watch for sure. Yeah, the McLaren and the Red Bull there definitely gave us the punt. That's what I get for going out first, especially here. I probably should have thought about it more. I normally try and get out early to get at least 1 lap in, but Monaco might not be the move to do that now that I'm thinking about it. Just because Mick was still 3.5 seconds behind. Oh my god. Yeah, traffic is going to be key around here. I will let them get back to the pits. Oh my god, we have 0 tires. Excuse me. Return to Pirelli. I used too many soft tires. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh shit. Fuck. US you have in your team Aston Martin, Seb, and so I'm taking it by your question that you got rid of Daddy's boy Stroll. Ooh. Are you keying into the future and look Fernando Alonso's future in Aston Martin? That'd be interesting. Pull him away. Or did you go F2 and do something fun? Do we dare try and get out first for the last set of laps? Oh, there they all go, literally. So I guess not. You got the honey badger? Ooh, interesting. That's an interesting one. I like it though. I like it. How's he doing? Is the real question. Get him out of the papaya seat. That's probably a good call. A little bit of a toxic work environment going on in Woking, so I understand. Go first. Mick, all right. So who filled in the McLaren seat then? I always find like all of the driver moves just like super interesting. So you took DR from McLaren. Who did McLaren put in? Evan still P13 on a pretty ass lap. That's interesting. Really good. Nice. We love that for Daniel. We love that for him. We love to see DR do well, for sure. Daddy Lance, fair. Fair, fair, fair. Straight trade. Interesting, to say the least. Right here. Alright, Mick. Hopefully you can get a clean lap. Otherwise, good luck and happy hunting. Kev. Hopefully you don't run into the back of Mick because you decided to really push it on this outlap. Here we go. This is the run where it really matters because Mick is in last. But he did have a lot of traffic on his first flying lap though, so there's that. We gave him quite a bit of space. Hopefully Kevin doesn't run into the back of him. Which it looks like he's going to, unfortunately. Maybe we should just put Mick in the back. This is probably why our qualifying has been really bad in Q2, because we put them too close together and Kevin has to like wait for Mick. Because Kevin very rarely improves on his second runs. I'm wondering if he's just running into the back of Mick. It's entirely possible. The rest of the field is gonna finish like right now. I mean, they're both improving, but is it gonna be by enough? Kevin might be safe. Kevin's safe on his own. Kevin's already just safe still. Oh, let's go. Kevin, P8, Mick, P13 out of Q1. Let's go. DRP 11 in Azerbaijan, P10 in Canada. Nice. Let's go. We'd love to see DR doing well. Heck yeah. That's what we love to see. Mick is out of soft tires. Heck yeah. We're gonna run first laps on used tires because we just don't have the tires for this. In an Aston Martin. That's really good. That's like really good. Trying to get a little tricky here. Hopefully we get a bit of clean air here. Vettel is doing really bad. Oh, we hate that. Seb also has not been doing super hot in my universe either. It's really sad to see. I was kind of really hoping, I know I really did think about doing Aston Martin when I was picking my team, I really thought about it. For that exact reason of trying to like really give Seb a car that he can like work with. That sucks. I'm hoping Seb can kind of pick it up in my universe. I have thought about trying to poach him and put him in our seat just to see what would happen, but I haven't done it yet. We'll see. Mick has been severely underperforming, so we may be thinking about it sooner rather than later.
If you've got some margin, try to increase the pace a little bit.
Copy that.
Might take a peek and see what his contract looks like. Just to see what it would cost us, you know? Just to see. Nothing serious, we're just looking. That could be fun. Pair him up with K-Mag. Or put him in with Mick. Just based on what happened in real life, putting him in with Mick could be fun. Alright, Mick goes green, green, hopefully green. Green, green, green. Still well off the pace, but that's on used tires, so we're not expecting too much because of the used tire situation, but it's not looking good for us, boys. Especially if Mick is having to do his second run on medium tires. K-Mag goes fourth. They're 4.3 seconds faster, supposedly. I mean, we gotta throw them on because we have no other choice. At least Kevin has a new set of softs. At least. Oops. Nope. Confirm. We are going to send Kevin out before Mick on this one, unlike last time. I want to see what happens if we do the same timings, but we send Kevin first. Signs is going for it, I guess. You're thinking about replacing Vettel with Lance so Vettel can go to McLaren. Maybe the reason you're getting Stroll back is because his growth potential, because he's 23. True. You know, you're not wrong. He is young. And like I was saying, he's not a bad racer. I have feelings on Stroll and Daddy Stroll, but he's not bad, and he is young. It is a very tempting prospect to go with youth. Kind of take the IRL McLaren approach and just go for youth. I get it. I do. I sent him too early. Oh god, oops. Kevin, chill. We're giving Mick every single opportunity to run in the cleanest of air. So my test driver I replaced with Theo Porcher from F2 because he's 18, already a 72, and has pretty decent growth potential. Although I was rated and told that he also wasn't great, so we're gonna see. He performs okay in tests, even though I put him in the seat here and he crashed. So we'll see. We're giving him some seat time to see how it goes. Kevin, slow down. My guy, you are right on the tail of that McLaren. Kevin, you are our only chance to reach Q3. Please don't mess this up. Push, push, push. Push, push, push. Felipe Dragovic. I also thought about Dragovic. He's been doing pretty good IRL. And so I did think about it.
Okay, Kevin, no management required, so push as much as you can.
I've just heard plenty of good things about Theo, and so I was curious to see how he looked, and he looked pretty good, at least compared to our old reserve driver. He was a big improvement, so we figured why not take a flyer and see how he develops as a reserve. So we'll see. I am curious to play around with more of the driver scouting and driver moves and all that kind of stuff. Kevin's gonna get held up by Danny Rick, isn't he? We'll see. Yep, yellow first sector. Can't find Porcher on the list. Is he already signed by someone? I know in my game he was a 72 at the beginning of the season. I don't know if that helps you in your situation. Someone may have signed him. Never know. Oh, either Mick is knocking Kevin out or Mick is out. Mick is out. Mick is out. Bad. Oh, he is on the mediums too, so I guess that's a bit to be expected. He was on the mediums. Fair enough. Good. Nice try. Mick, let's see. Mick gave it a heck of a chance considering he was on the mediums. How long am I am probably gonna finish the Monaco race and then be done for today, but I will be back on Wednesday, probably doing more of this, because I'm having so much fun with this. So for tonight, I'm gonna do the Monaco race and then probably be done. But like I said, I'll be back. Why all of a sudden do I have both of these? Fresh set? All right. First, I just realized Kevin's in Q3. Let's go. Let's go, Kev. All right, use set, fresh set. Go as good as possible. Let's go, Kev.
Ready to check, Kevin.
Radio is good.
We're gonna try. I guess we're gonna try. I don't know the timing for this. I really don't. We're just gonna sneak in behind Hammy here. And hope we don't run into any outlap traffic. I hope. We should have a decent amount of free air here with Hammy ahead. That's the other secret. Just immediately go out after someone who's definitely gonna be faster than you. Even though Kevin takes the fastest outlaps I've ever seen in my entire life. He is flying. Gonna play F1 Manager, but it's too early. Fair. What do you mean by too early? You mean like in the day? Or like, I don't know what today is. They say details. I'm fascinated now. I'm interested in like the possibility of this. Kevin, slow down. Give Hamilton some room, my guy. All right, Kev, let's see what you got.
Kev, if you've got some margin, try to increase the pace a little bit.
Copy.
$530 for you. That'll do it. That'll do it. I understand. I do. I understand. It's getting late for me, actually. Okay, I assumed in the morning. Wow. Okay. You don't have to be super specific, but where are you at? Where it's 5:30 in the morning. You're 7 hours ahead of me, or behind me. Probably ahead of me. I'm assuming. You don't. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. Two, you can be as broad as you like. You've been playing since 5 a.m. It's 11 a.m. now. I will say it is amazing how quickly time goes by playing this game, because it's really easy to get sucked in. And like a handful of, because like a race could take like an hour and a half. All right, Kev, let's see it. Kev goes P3, 2/10 behind Hammy. All right, let's see what the rest of the squad's got. Throwing on the fresh pair of softs, and we wait. Currently P8. I'm gonna try and give Kevin so much space. Pause. This camera, please. Why is... Alright, whatever. Alright, Kevin. For glory. For glory. Absolute glory. We're watching for 30 minutes. No. Thank you. I have been trying. I am getting over being sick, and so I didn't stream at all last week. And so I have been eagerly awaiting all day, hopping on. I have forgotten how much fun it is. And not only that, this game is also really fun and gives lots to talk about, especially when it comes to Mick Schumacher. So I appreciate that. I stream 3 times a week. We are currently in the process of shifting those days, so it's hard to say for sure. I normally do Monday, Wednesday, Friday. But that may shift more towards the first half of the week kind of setup. We'll have to see. But for sure, I'll be back on Wednesday. 100%. All right, where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? All right, Kev. It's all to play for. Oh, a yellow middle sector. We don't like that, Mick. We don't like that, Kev. Come on, get at least one spot. You can get Lando. You can do it. Come on. I believe. Let's go! P9! We got the McLaren. Let's go. Lando washed. He's washed. By what is that? 7 thousandths of a second. Washed. Get out of my lobby.
Drivers are strapping themselves in, ready for race day.
Ready for race day. Monte Carlo. Monaco.
Make the most of this race start. We didn't see any unexpected
Fernando.
problems from Alpine during qualifying. qualifying, but they did well for themselves.
The pot
Everything-
stirrer. For sure. I've been trying to post more on TikTok. Currently, it is a lot of F1 related content. So if you're into that, which I would imagine we are, since we're all here, there'll be a lot of that. Inters. Oh, what? Monaco? Oh God. Right now, all for it, my guy. All for it. I think there'll be like number 212 for me. I've been working on doing more TikTok stuff. We are in a wet, guys. I don't think we're taking in the magnitude of the situation here. We are currently in the midst of a wet Monaco, potentially. Oh, it is gonna be wet pretty much the whole time. Oh God, not like this. Okay, the suggested strategy is softs to hards, but it is wet. Oh, it's wet, but it's not like full wet. Oh God, do we start on inters? Is it gonna rain more? I need more information. Light rain. We got light rain. Is this an inter start? New strategy, start on inters, and then we'll throw in hards for that, I guess. And then if we need to switch, we can. Thanks, Javier. I appreciate it. I have been working very hard on... Sure, an enters to hard. Oh God. Such potential. So up in the air. I've been working on my TikTok, really trying to... Really trying to do good stuff, so... Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for it. I'll check it right now while we get this going. Sure, start.
A smattering of rain, and the driver's now in position and waiting for the lights. Looking at the Haas,
Doesn't look like it's hit me yet, but I'll keep an eye out for it for sure.
they're in the back half of the pack, so they'll need to work hard if they want a podium finish.
We're gonna have to work hard.
Everything's been building to this. We're here in the streets.
Alright, please tell me we're not the
of
only ones on
at the
inters.
Monaco Grand Prix.
Alright, we gotta pause time immediately.
And it's lights out, and away
Pause.
we go.
Tires. Okay, good. I had half of mine to wonder if we were gonna be like the only ones to start on inters. Don't know why, but I did. They're just stuck back there. That's amazing. Okay, Mac doing. He's having a look.
Nice work, Kev.
All right, we're up one. We're up one spot. That's what we love to see. Mick is in the parking lot. That is the hairpin.
That's a new race position for Haas.
I want to see it.
You can take a look now.
We gotta take every win we can. Oh, down the inside on the 7-time World Drivers' Champion. Being covered off by the Alpine. Smart. That would have been a double overtake for sure. Let's see. That's not showing up for me yet. Although I did go up. Okay, it just yeah, it didn't pop for me, but I got it. I actually followed you back. We do that around here. Sure. I'm really curious to see how this race is gonna go. I'm just gonna leave it on overtake because I feel like it's not gonna push that often, and if like I want them to be able to make a move the second they have an opportunity.
Haas with an overtake.
Oh, let's go, Mick.
Let's see what happened there.
I got you, my guy.
Right, watch this.
Let's go,
There's
Mick.
Schumacher.
Down the opening straight. Take that, Daniel. Should have left McLaren a long time ago. Come to Haas.
Moving up a place there.
Let's go. Mick is good. I mean, we're gonna have a long day ahead of us for Mick. I forgot this was 78 laps. Holy. I mean, I'm just gonna like leave it on all of this because we're not gonna run low on tires, but I doubt we're gonna run low on fuel. And ERS, I don't think we're gonna really run out of ERS if we just leave it on overtake. I think we've made this may be a set it and forget it kind of thing. Oh, up the inside K-Mag. Get it done. Oh, I had to back out. All right, when they fail an overtake, they stop like way too much. Like they basically they completely stop. I feel like that just shouldn't be how it goes. All right, they're actually like running their ERS kind of low. We'll put it down to neutral. We've entered the vibe section of Monaco. We're only 3 laps in. Is it supposed to rain literally the entire time? It is. Oh, wow. It's gonna go up and down. We might have like a drier finish. We may have to think about extending and then a potential it's gonna be low like the whole time. It's gonna be no rubber. Depending on what it looks like, we may have to make a call to go to slicks early for like Mick, and we may play it safe with Kevin. I mean, at this point, we're looking at a long classic Monaco. Kevin sits in P8 and Mick struggles in P14, especially if we're not getting DRS. Oh, Javi, we appreciate the biddies. Thanks for the 100 bits, my guy. I appreciate it. Remember you, my guy. I will remember you. I have 140 total followers in my entire channel. I remember most of the people who stop in, but I got you. Especially like since I've switched to like doing F1 motorsport stuff, it's been great. I've met a lot of really cool people. I just noticed Kevin is like 5.5 laps down on fuel. That's cool. Rain is getting up there. Oh, do not retire a car. Okay, big. I hope so, man. That's kind of the dream, but at the end of the day, I'm just having fun playing video games, making new friends, so that was kind of the whole point of me starting this in the first place. So even if I don't make it huge, if I can make some friends and have some fun along the way, that's a-okay with me. All right, it's Monaco. I remember I was excited to do Monaco, and then I remembered it's Monaco, and this is kind of what we should expect for the next 78 laps. Or 71 laps, I guess, at this point. Oh, Kevin's fallen a little behind. But I don't think there's going to be a point where we're going to get into like a DRS moment. I think today is going to be entirely, or this race is going to be entirely around strategy. Also, I realized they've been on harvest for like 4 laps. How's Hammy looking behind us? They're chilling.
You love to see.
Rude. Thanks so much for the follow, my guy. Welcome in. I hope you like motorsport because that's pretty much all we're doing right now and for the foreseeable future, because I'm having way too much fun with F1 22 and now F1 Manager 22. This is super interesting. Also, one of these days I'm gonna break the wheel out again. I put it off to the side to focus on F1 before I got sick last week, so I'm gonna pull that out and maybe do some Assetto Corsa Competizione stuff again for the first time in a little while. That was been super fun. I need to get the wheel back out and get used to that. We try and have fun around here. We try and be a place for people to have fun. What's Mick doing? Mick is on the back of Joe, chilling, vibing. All right, we're doing great on fuel. We love that. Still raining a lot. The track is only 42 degrees, which is rough. What's that look like on?
We love the biddies.
More biddies? Save fuel for the dry period. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I think I'm just gonna leave it on balanced and see how much fuel we can kind of build up. And then yeah, that dry stint here right at the end would maybe just be like straight. Do I even have? Here's the next question. Do I even have soft tires? I might not even have soft tires. I have fairly new soft tires for Kevin, and I'm pretty sure Mick has 0 soft tires. Mick has 1 set of soft tires, so Mick's good. I think we might actually be good, so I think that might be the call. I think we kind of try and bank some fuel, you know, not too much fuel because we don't want to fall too far behind, but we try and bank some extra fuel, and then we can really make that big push there at the end. But we'll see how the race develops. If Kevin just needs to get to the end and he can do that on whatever tire he's on, I might leave him and secure points. Otherwise, I may pit Mick and try that and try and get him up into the points, because overtaking here is so hard. I am literally out of water. I'm gonna go fill this up literally right now. I will be right back. All right, doesn't look like I missed anything. Cheers. The other reason I missed streaming so much last week is that when I stream, I'm usually really good. Mick locked up? Are you sure, dude? Are you serious right now? I can see that. He did lose a little bit of time. I also wouldn't doubt that. If you're messing with me, I believed it 100%. I do not doubt it. I was fully expecting to come back and see Mick in the wall. So the fact that even if he just locked up, that's a win, considering I was fully expecting him to be in the wall somewhere. So we take those for sure. I mean, at this point, I mean, if it gets back to 100, I may just throw it on overtake and see if they can make something happen. Tires are a little warm. I don't know if I'm that worried about it though. Oh, let's see. Mick really needs, if Mick is gonna get by them, Mick really needs to get by both Joe and Yuki. and really try and start building that gap to Lando. Probably sooner rather than later, if at all possible. Oh, let's go, Mick. Send it. Oh, you gotta finish the move, Mick. Mick, you gotta, Mick, if you're gonna make that move, you gotta finish it. Gotta let Mick build up again. Kevin, go for it. No. I think Kevin is just consistently like just out of range of attacking Alonso here. Maybe though. Set it up. Finish, Mick. Finish the move. Kevin, finish the move. They made the same move. They made the same move. Tried to go on the inside of turn 1, and they had to back out before that little out kink up the hill to Casino. Unfortunate. All right, we'll let him vibe for a little bit. You started today and you're already in Spain, so dude, it's so bad. Literally, I was debating on waiting to play it for the first time on stream, but I couldn't help myself because I was sick and bored. And I started playing. I played the first 3 races starting at like 10 p.m. and like by the time I finished, I didn't realize it was like 1:30. Like I blinked. It's so addicting. I think it's addicting because it's almost like you're just watching races. It's not as like involved as like F122, and so it's just like constantly watching really fun racing. Get past Alonso as fast as possible. I know he's losing so much time to Gasly, and the same goes for Mick and Zhou, Zhou and Yuki, because he's losing so much time to Lando. It's crazy. We gotta get by, but at the same time we have no ERS and it's in the wet and around Monaco, so there's only so much we can really do. No, exactly. That was my problem I noticed, which is it's just constantly watching F1 racing and it's not super involved, so I'm not like using any energy. Crash? Who was it? Who did it? Who done it? Oh, it was Zhou. It was Zhou. Show it to me. Safety car. Safety car.
Here's the replay. Now let's watch this.
Let's lock up.
Alfa Romeo involved in this one.
Oh, the spin. This is exactly what Porcher did for me. Yes, doesn't require physical skill, 100%. That's a free position for Mick Schumacher. Let's go. And no safety car. Even though a safety car would have been huge. I would have been super into the idea of a safety car, by the way.
Charge on.
Cover that.
We could have got a safety car. That would have been huge. Close those gaps back up. Hey, Mag, my guy. I mean, we're on harvest. We can't complain. We are biding our time with K-Mag right now. How's everybody else's tires doing? How's everyone else so much? Well, I guess we're the only ones that are like pushing it, I guess. We'll chill it out for a little bit. We'll chill it out. Save some tire. I mean, yeah, everyone else is like 82, 83%. We're kind of burning it pretty quick. We're vibing though. We're vibing. We're gonna go full save, and we're gonna make a good push here in a second. Once we get some ERS. And we'll make some big pushes, try and get past Yuki. And for Kevin, ooh, Kevin has fallen off quite a lot compared to
We love the biddies.
Monaco's not fun for you. One overtake the whole race. Yeah, I'm seeing that right here. We got a couple of overtakes right at the beginning, and Mick just got one from a crash. But other than that, not a lot has happened. Also, can we talk about Ferrari in this little universe? Leclerc opened up a 5-second gap to Sainz, who has a 13-second gap to Verstappen. My goodness. My absolute goodness. Alonso has already dropped us almost 3 seconds, by the way. Alright. We gotta start reeling him back in. Go back to normal, go back to aggressive, go back to neutral, go back to aggressive. Yeah, we gotta start closing these gaps up. Everyone else is running hotter than us, I guess. Dude, Ferrari in my first season of my F1, my team career, destroyed everyone. Yeah, same. In my career mode, Max is like fighting, but it's a Ferrari 1-2 in the Drivers' Championship. I'm not gonna spoil when track is drying up. Oh. But it's gonna rain again in 2 minutes. Yeah, the track is now damp. Yeah, exactly.
Love the biddies.
Think about softs. But it's gonna rain again in 2 minutes.
DRS enabled.
DRS enabled. Oh shit. If I see, we'll see if anyone else pits. If any of the AI pit, I'll really think about it. But it's gonna rain again immediately. Like, look at this. Like, it's dry now, but it's gonna rain again. It's just gonna do this a couple of times. I think at this point we are vibing with K-Mag in 8th. And Mick is just gonna try and make his way up the field a little bit, and we're gonna try and make up some moves later. But it's literally gonna rain again, like soon. Like, it's already raining again. Like, we're already back over a millimeter of water. The best thing about this game is if it's wet conditions, you have the wet tires on. If not, you lose so much time. Yeah, I haven't had a full wet moment yet, but I've had a couple of enter situations where it's like, it's kind of questionable. So, I mean, I'm sure it's very hard to like really dial in the realism for like wet tire situation stuff. So I don't blame them, but yeah, the wet situations go a little weird. You know, the hard way having enters in wet conditions. Yeah, and yeah, you really got to pay attention to the amount of water on the surface, because that really is like the end all be all in terms of what tires to have on. And just like that, we're already back up to 1.6. Yeah, I learned the first time I had to put enters on that like this number matters so much, like the rainfall number, like so much more than like this does. It's like exactly just how much water is on the track. And then discovering this screen was big for me. Just figuring out how to read this too was big for me. That definitely helped. Is DRS still like on? Didn't see it get turned back off, even though now it is pretty wet.
We love the biddies.
Monaco had 12 millimeter rain and back to 0 and then again to 10. Yeah, that's the one thing is like if you follow this graph, like it'll literally do that. I mean, this is an interesting stint right here. Low amount of rain. Unfortunately, like this is gonna be death sentence whoever actually puts on slicks, but it's tempting. It is tempting. Throw on overtake, see what happens. If Mick can close the distance to the Alpha Tauri. Alright, DRS is off. Because Kevin's within a second, but didn't get it, so DRS is back off. I forgot how like long inters can go for. Like we're 27 laps in and we're still at 70%. And we're like by far the lowest. Come on, Kevin. Make the move. Good exit. Make the move. Make the move. Stick it. Oh, shit. How's our gearbox always broken? And Kevin got close out. Man, it's almost like you got to make the move on the outside of turn 1 if you have any chance of getting him up this up the stretch to casino. So frustrating. Either that or you have to get a god like exit out of that turn into the tunnel, and so you can make the dive here, but Kevin just does not seem to be able to do it. Although Yuki, oh my god, back markers, get out of the way. William Latifi, get out of here. Mix a wizard. Oh my god. Mick is a wizard. He went through the wall. I'm not the only one who saw that, right? He literally went through the wall.
Charge on.
Yeah, copy.
Whoa. What just happened? That was incredible. Well, unfortunately, now Mick has that 2-second gap back. K-Mac's still doing okay. K-Mac's charging right now. We're losing so much time from Bottas because of being behind Alonso and Gasly. But we just cannot get the move done. So unfortunate. Once Stroll went through me like I was a ghost, apparently it was a legit overtake. That sounds hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. Do not get stuck. Kevin, go around. Oh my god. Yeah, there's been a couple of moments where the hitboxes, we'll just say, have been very odd. That sounds like one of them. Oh yeah, there's definitely still bugs. Honestly, it's doing pretty well compared to a lot of games that get released right now, so I'm not gonna knock it too much. Your fuel wasn't inverted on Albon. That's hilarious. I had... Oh, okay. I don't care. We're kind of ignoring that. We're kind of hoping it would dry up. It is not. So we are just going to continue on. Hi, Kevin. Let's close that back up. So maximum push was actually the minimum. Ew, that's okay. That's a pretty big bug. That's a pretty big bug. You know, nothing has happened. It's been 30 laps only show. Yeah, pretty much. This is Monaco, you know. But you know what? It's one of the best races in the season because of qualifying. To be fair, qualifying was lit because K-Mag made it into Q3 and finishes P9 in qualifying. So we take those. But yeah, this has been pretty very, very much ho-hum. And I mean, the fact that we're kind of literally just like shooting the crap and we're just checking this screen every once in a while and vibing. Because, well, now Kevin's got a 2-second gap to Alonso and Mick has a 2.5-second gap to Yuki, and that's just kind of how this has gone. The real thing is it's gonna come in on pit stops, but I mean, at this point, I mean, it's gonna be a wet until like lap 65, and we're not gonna be able to go to lap 65 probably. Like, I mean, I guess maybe. Follow this line. I mean, you might be able to one-stop it until then, but like you're really gonna be pushing it at that point. But I guess that's, you know, that's what you got to do. I wonder if we just do this, try and start saving tires, and maybe think about. I mean, we are well below everyone else though. And maybe start thinking about going like the long con and like really trying to run this all the way until dries, till slicks time. I literally don't like have a better idea because I mean, at this point there's a 2-second gap behind now to Hamilton. I mean, everyone's like 2+ seconds behind everyone else. Like, where is Charles Leclerc in comparison to us? He He is not that far behind Mick. Let's just watch Charles. I mean, we're not going to miss anything down here, so. Here's where you have to make a move. You got to follow Charles through past an overtake of someone ahead of you. Just slip in behind and just go for it. So Charles is up to Danny Rick. Oh, next is Mick. All right, let's see how Mick handles getting blue flagged here. Hey, where is Mick? It's a great question. Oh, up to the opening straight. AKA right. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, I guess we could also just look right here. Don't go on hards when it's clearing up. Oh, 100% we're going softs. There's no shot we're going hards. I mean, Kevin is going on to a U set of hard or a U set of softs, but yeah, there's no shot we're going to hards. I literally just put hards here just in case it dried up around here, and we just throw on hards and ride it to the end. But I mean, it's gonna get wet again. Like it's gonna be wet. So I just did this just in case, but I'm basically just ignoring our planned pit stops, and we're just gonna ride this out basically. Because it's just gonna get wet again. But this point, probably around here, like right before lap 60 is where things are gonna get interesting at this point. Our gearbox is worn tremendously. Did Charles pass Mick? He hasn't. Let's go, Mick. Hold him off. I think at this point we are literally just gonna vibe literally until like lap 50, and then we'll probably have to start like thinking about it. Tire wear is very surprisingly low on this game. You can make tires last a lot longer than I feel like you could in real life. 100%. I think they try and make different track conditions different, but like tire wear is not something you usually have to worry about too much that I've found. Yeah, same. I've started to like plan to be on maximum attack and then just kind of modulate it throughout the stints to make sure it lasts. There you go, Mick. Attaboy. But for the most part, like you can be on attack pretty heavily. Also, I don't know if it's just these two, but for fuel, I can also usually leave it on push most of the time. And unless they're like actually battling with someone, it'll usually like stay positive on full push. I like how we've relegated ourselves just watching. Ignore. And our tires just really are way lower than everyone else's. Hammy is right behind us, literally. Hey, the sun's coming out. Still wet, but the sun's coming out. I may put this back on aggressive for both. Try and cut into that lead, cut into that gap a little bit. We know we don't want to fall too far off the pack if people do start pitting. Fuel, we are definitely leaving alone. Because I do want to have plenty of fuel to go maximum push right at the end, just in case. But I will if it gets too high.
Things you love to see.
Greg. It's Greg. Yes, it is Greg. Thank you for the follow, my guy. I appreciate it. We're having some fun on we're having some fun at the Monaco GP. Going in circles a lot. So far, both of our guys. So Kevin has passed one person on lap 1, 41 laps ago. And Mick passed one person on lap 1, 41 laps ago. And then Joe crashed out on lap 20 something. Probably something around there. And so Mick has gained 2 positions and Kevin's gained 1. And since then, we are the epitome of vibing. Basically, it's going to keep being wet until about lap 60, and then that's when things are going to get real. Oh, dude, our dude, these inters could go all the way. Wow. Fascinating. All right, Hamy's fallen off a little bit. This gap's come down. Mick has gotten this gap down. I mean, we don't need to be like right on their gearbox, but we can definitely get closer and try and stick with them, especially as we're getting closer and closer to the magical stint. Here's the real question that we need to figure out as a group. You're now all of my engineers and associates. When to pit? When to pit? Because according to this, it's basically going to hit 0 water lap 61. Do we pit lap 60? Do we pit lap 59? Do we pit lap 61 and then it's only going to get drier from there? I don't know. Here's what we may do. Depending on what happens between now and lap 55, we may pit Mick early, see how Mick does on like that opening lap or the opening lap or two, and then use that as you usually pit 0.4 to 0.6. Good to know, good info. This is what we hired you for. And so we may keep an eye at it, see how Mick does, and then make that call for K-Mag, because Kevin at this point is our points scorer. P8, we have to secure that 100%. God, even at this point, like he's still gonna hit lap 60 well within. Like, all of these people are saving so much tires, like they're gonna be fine, especially once it hits like slicks territory. They're gonna be sad. More back markers. Yeah, we go to overtake. Overtake the back marker, please. Hit in lap that millimeters gets down to 0.8. Interesting. Fury, any counterpoints to the 0.8 call that we're seeing here? Because you say 0.4 to 0.6, 0.8, a little outside of that. We could pit Mick at 0.8 and then pit Kevin at 0.6 to 0.4, whichever comes next. Depends how sunny it gets. Fair. It does appear that it's going to be overcast. I see no sun, so it may not dry up that fast. We may shoot for that, that 0.6 mark for Mick. So it might dry slower. Exactly, that's what we're saying. This is we have 13 laps to figure out. Realistically, like 10 laps to figure out. So, I mean, I don't think we have anything to lose by pitting Mick early, because he has a second gap to Yuki, who has a 23-second gap to Lando, and then he has a second gap to points. So I don't think we lose anything by pitting Mick earlier and seeing how it goes. Man, it is drenched right now. Where are we at? Oh yeah, we're almost peak drench. So I think we pit Mick 0.4, 0.6. We'll see how it like dries up or how it like really starts to go away. But we'll aim for that 0.6 mark for Mick. See exactly where we end up hitting. And then, depending on how it goes for Mick, we'll put it down to 1x speed. We'll really pay attention. We'll look at putting K-Mag out 0.4 to 0.2 and kind of see how it goes. But if it's gonna stay overcast, we may bump that down a little bit, and we'll see what the AI does, because I'm sure there'll be a pretty good barometer as well. But we're gonna for Mick, we're gonna have to get bold. We're gonna have to get very bold, because if everyone starts pitting for slicks, we want Mick to be on slicks already. We want both of them ideally to be on slicks already. We definitely don't want to be reactive. We want to try and be as proactive as possible. But here we go. 10 laps to go to glory. So we definitely want to keep closing these gaps as much as possible. I actually may put Mick on like full push, not full push, but like full push, to try and close up this 2-second gap. and try and just shave off as much time as possible to everyone behind, or just go full on attack mode. Bad. I need to take that channel. Yeah. So if I ever load up Vanguard, I can do that for a couple of weapons. But I'm very behind. How you doing, Bad? We're having some hot fun on F1 Manager. We're trying to get Haas back to glory. And by back to glory, I mean glory. Inters are slow, down 1 millimeter. That's why you're saying 0.8. I understand. I get it. I do. We may aim for that 0.8 mark. That 0.8 to 0.6 mark is probably where we're gonna send mech in. All right, we're on the way down. It's only gonna go down from here. Good to know. 2018 Haas get P4 Glory. I mean, P4 Glory is for P4 for Haas pretty good. P4 for Haas, pretty good. We're hoping to replicate something similar today, even though we're a full minute off the lead. Oh boy. All right, Mick has closed the gap. Can Mick get by the Yuki? If Mick can get by Yuki here, that'll be huge. Like absolutely monstrous. Go on, Mick. Make the move. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my God. Oh, this is huge. Huge for the program.
Haas with an overtake.
Let's go.
there.
Oh, this is going to be huge. Oh, Mick. Oh, huge Mick. That's a huge move. We needed that. All right, you need to get clear. Yeah, you need to clear out Yuki as much as possible. You need to go maximum push. We're fine with Mick going maximum push, trying to get away from Yuki. Considering we're looking at pitting in 6 laps, I'm okay with Kevin going full push. We're gonna save Kevin fuel for that's fine. That's fine. You're fine. I love you. You're perfect. It's only getting drier and drier from here on out. We have to remember that.
We love the biddy.
Besides Danny Rick, Danny Rick is an option. Danny Rick is a definite option. We definitely are thinking about it. It got wetter again. Does the wetness... Oh, it is going to get a little wetter before it really starts to fall off. Good to know. Good to know. Come on, Kevin. If Kevin can get by Fernando here and then try and get up to Gasly. We're back up to 2.1 millimeters. Okay, all right. Mick has to go back down. Mick has to go back down. Mick has opened up a 6-second gap. I was not paying attention. That's on me, Mick. Mick, that's on me. All right, are we on the downhill? No, we're not on the downhill yet. Lap 60, no, 58 is when it's gonna start to come down. All right, we may have to aim closer to lap 60 for pitting then, because we're still at 1.8 right here. It's gonna go up again. We're not looking at 0.8 until probably lap 61, so we may actually slow things down a little bit for Mick at least. Mick can go back. Mick is gonna vibe. Yeah, Mick has a 6-second gap behind. That's chill. K-Mag. I may send K-Mag on a mission here. Oh, the back marker. Get out of here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, the sun's out. The sun's out. Oh sheesh. Oh sheesh. All right, everyone. Hey, focus up. Focus up. The sun is out. Sun is officially out. We're on the down. We're on the down. We're still at 1.4. We're still on inters. We need K-Mag to close up. I'm gonna save ERS. 0.01 every 1.5 2 seconds. Good to know. All right, we gotta think about this. All right, we're 1.3. Lap is a minute. You're losing, was it 0.01? So you're losing 0.6 every minute. So we're looking at pitting next lap. If we're shooting for 0.6, we're aiming approximately next at the cycle of the next lap to pit Mick. Tires are gonna be burning up at this point, probably. Oh yeah, they're firing up. All right, K-Mag go balance. Mick's got plenty of fuel. Probably 2 minutes, it'll be idle, ideal. 0.8, because when he is out, the pits is gonna. True! We have to take into account pit time. We have to take into account pit time. Very true, very good call. Where's Mick at? Another car spun! Who did it? Who done it? DRS disabled again? VSC! What is this timing? Do it. Where's Kevin? Do we pit Kevin this lap? Do we pit Kevin under the... Mick is gone. Mick is on the opening straight. Mick is on the opening straight. We cannot pit Mick this lap. Do we pit Kevin this lap? This is a huge call. Sonoda pitted, by the way, right here. By the way, look. Sonoda's pitting. Do we pit Kevin Magnussen? Do we put our points on the line? True, we do have to slow. We do have to slow. I think we pit. I think we pit Kevin Magnussen. I think we pit both, but obviously Kevin's gonna get there first. Mick, enjoy your fresh shock tires. How many laps do we even have left? We have 20 laps. Can we make a set of softs last 20 laps? I mean, we can. We can make a set of softs last 20 laps. We can make a set of softs last 20 laps. Oh, shit. All right, Mick. Box, box. Kevin. Box, box.
I think that was a crash.
Oh, it was
Let's take a
Ocon.
look at the replay.
Freeze position.
Okay, so
Thoughts?
there we have the LP.
Ocon was. Oh, that's a big shunt.
Clearly, something went.
Oh, he's still moving,
very
though.
wrong there.
He's still moving. Is he gonna have to pit for damage though?
And the team had such high hopes today.
Hey yo,
What a shame.
let's go. Bottas is in the pit. Everyone's gonna be pitting. Who's not by the pits yet? Dude, a bunch of people passed the pits. Oh, this is an opportunity. Opportunities a knocking. Mick might get hung out to dry here because he was right after the pit. I am sad that we didn't get to pit before Alonso though. I kind of really wanted to pit before all of these guys. Look at all of the people. Huge pit stop. Come on, team. Come on. We need a huge one here. 2.2. It was not a 2.2. It was a 3.3. Behind Alonso. Ahead of Hamilton still. Huge. Still P8. But other people still have to pit. Other people have to pit. Yeah, all these people on inters are gonna have to pit. Did they all pit for new inters? Oh god. This might be the move. Oh my god. We're the only ones coming out on slicks. Oh shit. Why am I on fucking max on a VSC? Oh, it is ending soon.
So overtake is available if you need it.
Copy that.
VSC ending.
All right, so Mick, I think is kind of, oh God. Vibe. I think we chill and wait for the track to dry up as much as possible before we really send it. Metal's coming out on softs.
Margin, try to increase the pace a little bit.
Copy that.
Charge off.
Bottas and Gasly back in. Alonso back in. Hold. All right, Mick, go. Mick, go. Mick, go. Deploy. Kevin, also go. Kevin up to 6. Mick, big push. Maximum attack. Mick is, he may get Hamilton. Ocon did not pit, by the way. Ocon did not pit on his inters. I don't care that the tires are getting warm, Mick. There's Norris and Ocon have not pitted. So Mick is looking at P10 right here. We're looking at points for Mick. If those two do pit. They're the only ones left. What's the gap? Kevin, fastest lap. Let's get it. Norris is in the pits. Mick, you got to go. I don't know. I think Norris is going to come out. Yeah, I think they both going to come out. Mick is still too far back, but he'll be right there. Mick needs to go harvest. Mick needs as much ERS here for the finish here. Leclerc in the pits though. Oh, it's gonna be close. Okay. All right, we got Ocon. We need to get by this dude right now. If we don't get by him right now, we might be effed. I hope K-Mag holds fastest lap. I doubt it happens just because I feel like we're gonna get a lot of actually, I'm gonna calm Kevin down. We have a nice cushion here, and I don't know if we're getting by Bottas for sure. So that's solid points for Kevin. I think we're gonna focus on Mick now. We'll leave Kevin on overtake though. We need to make sure that these tires last. If in a few laps, it's obvious these tires are gonna make it, we'll put Kevin back on full push. DRS enabled. Oh, I wish Mick had ERS right here. Damn it. I should have left him on harvest. Okay, no DRS on this straight right now. Yeah, Sainz took fastest lap from Kevin. Unfortunate. We're gonna let Mick harvest this lap. What's Kevin doing? Kevin's still half second behind Bottas, 16 seconds behind the Gasly. I think Kevin is good. I think we're going to focus on Mick here and try and put Mick in a very favorable position to get by the McLaren, if at all possible. We have to make sure that he stays within DRS range of Lando here. I think at the end of this lap, we're going to put him back on neutral ERS after turn 1. That's usually where the biggest generation comes. The ERS harvesting thing, I don't fully understand. Like, when that actually goes into effect, because it's like you put it on harvest and it like just doesn't for a whole lap. All right, there's the DRS. Good. Dump it. Huge harvest. Actually, I'm just gonna leave it on harvest until like halfway through the lap. All right, we have a huge gap behind too, so we really just have to focus on Mick getting by Lando here. Also, shoutouts to Leclerc, who's gonna win his home race for the first time literally ever. What was that? Oh my god, blue flags. Oh my god, you are absolutely kidding me, Max. Max Verstappen, you're absolutely shitting me right now. You did not just, oh, that's 2 full seconds. Oh my god. Hopefully Lando gets caught up just as much. He better, that's not fair. Back to harvest. All right, we're gonna be, we're a couple of laps out now at this point. Dude. I didn't say it. We need Lando to get held up just as much as we did by Max, even though he's gonna get him on the fucking DRS straight. We're not getting DRS from Max either. Oh my god. Although it looks like Lando is pretty low on ERS, so that's something to keep in mind. I don't think I can keep Mick on full push forever. I didn't realize Kevin was still on overtake, so that's not good. So he has no ERS.
Charge
Alright.
on, please.
Okay. We are gonna save tires as much as possible. Try and put ourselves in the best position to make a big push to those last like 8 laps. So we are gonna chill for a few laps, charge up, get some fuel banked up, save the tires as much as possible. Lando's tires are gonna be better than ours. That's fine. We expect that. And oh god, he's already opened up a 1.6 seconds. Oh geez, I don't know if we can afford to do this. The tires are getting destroyed though, but I mean it's gonna be fine. We can't let Lando get that far away, and Ocon is catching us behind too. So all right, we gotta close. We gotta keep this. We gotta keep it at least within DRS range of Lando here, because if we get back markered again and dropped another full second, that's it for us. Tires are getting a little warm. Mick, I need you to deal. I literally just need you to deal. Fuel is fine on both cars. Kevin dropped to 3 seconds, 13 seconds behind. We're fine. Kevin is chilling. Kevin, we are totally happy to accept a P6. You know, we had a chance. I think the VSC helped us and hurt us at the same time. I think without the VSC, we both pit early, get good runs on those ahead of us on the inters as it dries up, and then we get huge gains off the pit stops. I think the VSC helped us and hurt us both. I think it hurt Mick the most because I think Mick had the most gain from pitting earlier than everyone else. All right, we're still vibing, we're still chilling, we're not even pushing fuel yet. I think also probably lap 70, I'll put Kevin on full push just to see. Kevin can be on neutral. He's lost 5.5 seconds to the front pack. I say the front pack, I mean to Valtteri. All right, we're getting down to crunch time for Mick here. Kevin's tires are doing fantastically. Actually, I'll put him up to aggressive. Let's see here. On this trajectory, he'll still be good. It'll probably be right about the time when they'll start to fall off. So I think we're actually fine to keep Mick here. Fuel, banking fuel is going to be the big one. And then getting back within DRS is the next key. Which he's kind of been doing. He's lapping faster than Lando by about 1/10 a lap. So in a couple of laps, he'll be back within DRS. Especially even earlier if we do make the push at the end of this lap. Especially if Lando has the back marker, I am ready for the overtake to get Mick past this back marker as fast as possible. Catch up to the Williams, Mick. Oh my god, the worst place to get hung up. The worst place to get hung up. Two seconds. Oh god. Alright, we gotta push. We have to push Mick. We have to. We're just gonna have to keep an eye on fuel for the rest of the way. But we have 6 laps to make up 2 seconds. And we just lapped 6/10 slower, 4/10 slower. This lap is going to tell us a lot. Because Mick is on full push. This will tell us if he has a chance to get back within range. I mean, Kevin can go push too. Okay. All right, Mick. Mick's in DRS. And Mick got fastest lap. Let's go. Huge. All right, all right, all right, all right. Everyone relax. Everyone just relax. Focus up. This might be the lap we make the move. That's fine, Kevin. Kevin fastest lap. Let's go. Kevin, extra points. Bring it home. Oh, I saw that flash, Lando. You are low on the ERS, my guy. You best be harvesting, or else. All right, the opening straight. If Mick can make the push to the opening straight, I think we're here. I think we've arrived to double fucking points. Dump it. Dump it all. I don't care. Make the move, Mick. Back off, back off, back off, back off, back off. Next lap, next lap, next lap. Needs a better run. Needs a better exit out of the last corner. Get mag within 2 seconds of Valtteri over there. Just kind of leaving Kevin alone.
Charge on.
Copy that.
Nick has a lot of trouble getting out of this second sector clean and keeping within like that last little bit of Lando.
We love the biddies.
I know Magnussen's getting there. He's getting closer. Oh, that back marker is going to cause him problems though. Nick's charging. We can pay attention to Kevin right here. Dude, it's so hard to overtake, especially on this game. I think that might have saved
Copy.
Valtteri right here. Hey, Mag. All right, Kevin, go back to neutral. Back to Mick. All right, we're gonna. Lando has like no ERS. Oh, but we're 0.7 back. God, it's like that back marker on Kevin is not helping. He has no ERS. I'm gonna leave him on overtake. See if we can just make something happen. Around him. Daniel Ricciardo, how dare you, sir? How dare you, sir?
Charge on.
Copy.
What's happening? Back markers! Oh my god! Sergio, why? We're gonna have one lap. I don't think we're not getting them, boys. That last one did it. Damn it. We had him. I'm sorry, Mick. I'm sorry. I failed you. I tried to get you your first points this season. I did. I tried so hard. Why's the Red Bull gotta ruin everything? I mean, he's gotta go for it. Dude, back markers are just murdering every chance that we have to get anything done. How do we not get DRS from the back markers, by the way? Dump it all, Mick. Dump it all. We don't need it. God, none of them have ERS, and we do, but it's Monaco. Come on, man. Oh my God. I think that did it first. I think the back markers just screwed us so hard. GG, Kev. GG. Nice stuff. We have to try and get him out of the tunnel. That's our only chance now, I think. Come on, Mick.
Leclerc.
Come
Charles
on,
Leclerc
Mick.
is today's winner.
Big ups to K-Mac though. Fastest lap and solid P6. And he would have, I'm a firm believer that he would have gotten Valtteri if all of those back markers hadn't gotten in the way. GG. The safety car helped us and hurt us at the same time. And then those back markers and just Mick just not close enough to make the move. So sad. What a race though. What a race. Oh, Kevin's apparently not done yet. Payback, P6 with the fastest lap. Huge finish. Huge finish for us. Absolutely huge. Mick should have been there too. Should have been there. Damn it. We set a couple of fastest laps there at the end though. That's big. Our ERS management compared to everyone else was top tier. Disappointing. Disappointing.
Brilliant performance from the Haas driver.
Big one. We take those. We take those though. Kevin, huge couple of weekends here. P6 back to back, one with the fastest
Having
lap.
a very successful day at the races.
Just a really solid showing.
Absolutely
out there,
massive.
which is exactly what they needed.
And they're in 6th place in the constructors
Still
standings.
P6 in the
at end
constructors.
of this weekend.
That's exactly where we need to be.
Next time, the teams will be racing through the streets of another city. Join us in Baku on the shores of
Baku.
Caspian Sea.
Our car is not set up for Baku at all. Although we did have some success here in Monaco, but our straight line speed is trashed here. Kevin, making up 3 positions in Monaco, I will take that every single day of the week. And Mick going up 4 positions, thanks to some mistakes by other people, but we take those. Charles, he and Carlos are leading Max by what is that? 37 points to Carlos and 49 points to Charles. Valtteri goes up 1. Kevin up to P8 in the drivers. Hey, don't count out Kevin. That's 9 points for the squad. 9 points for the squad. Absolutely massive. Right on the tails of the Alpine team for P5. And we're going. We were battling the Alpha that whole race too. So we're there. Little bit more work and we're right there, solidifying. Major solidification though of P6, which is exactly where we want to be this year. Hey, Theo got a development point. Nice. We will happily pay Kevin a nice bonus. Huge. I would have happily paid both of them. Absolutely massive though. Oh. Special mention to dude, we're always here. Do we always get that special mention to Haas? Yes, Mick's high speed. Yes, there was a lot of high speed cornering on Mick's car for sure. Especially around Monaco. No points for them. Theo had one. Let's see. I see. I think we want to just continue working on the accuracy. Really focusing on not running wide, which is something we definitely have run into.
We love the biddies.
From Mick. Sign Daniel right now. All right, let's take a look. Daniel Ricciardo. Wow, why do I feel like this picture did our boy dirty? All right, how about this? We'll scout him. We'll get a nice, good scout in. We'll get the full scouting. We'll get all the details, and then when we come back on Wednesday, we'll take a look at Daniel when we get our full scouting in. Even though he definitely has a negative outlook towards our team right now, but we'll work on it. We'll work on him. We'll wear him down. I promise. Who else can we look at? The overall ratings. Let's just get Valtteri, huh? Just sign Valtteri. Pull Lando away. Seb's 34. He is not interested for sure. Kevin is on our team already. Do we make a run at Alex? We're just gonna take a look. The dude's been killing it in real life, and he is 80 rated here. He would match Kevin. We could keep Theo, sign Albon for a couple of years potentially, or Daniel for a couple of years. Get some of that sweet, sweet experience. The board were watching, and they were congratulating us on exceeding their expectations brilliantly. Let's go. What do we got going on right now? Still. The new floor is getting built. True. That new floor is going to be huge for us. 4 days, which means we can give it to Kevin, and we'll see how it goes. Probably around whatchamacallit, because we have 11 days. So if this goes 4 days, 4 days, we may be able to put it on both. Although we already have one. No, I gotta be done for tonight. I said I was recovered from being sick, but I'm still working through like the tail end. So we are definitely feeling way better. What did I just say it was? Underfloor? Oh yeah. Put it on car 2.
You are now funding this big tall
Yuri.
boy.
Thank you so much for the sub here. I really, really appreciate it. Definitely not required, but I appreciate it. Anyway, we're doing our best out here. I appreciate you guys stopping by and hanging out. But I'm going to be done here for today. I'm definitely doing this again on Wednesday. I'm going to maybe try and get on a little earlier. So I normally start around 7 p.m. Central Time. I may try and squeeze on a little earlier and do a handful of races. Let's go. You have 2 of my like 4 emotes, which I don't judge me on my lack of emotes. I have been well aware of the fact that I need to make more. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I really enjoyed having you guys around. Like I said, we'll be back on Wednesday in a couple days, 7 p.m. Central, hopefully sooner. Worst case scenario, 7 p.m. Central. Do whatever conversions necessary on your guys' end. I appreciate everyone who came over and stuck out from the raid, everyone who stopped in. You guys have no idea how much this means to me, especially as I try and continue growing here, especially in this new space of F1 and motorsport that is also new to me. So thank you guys so much for stopping by. I'm gonna get out of here. I gotta hit the hay. There we go.
We love the biddies.
Absolutely. I hope you guys have a good night, day, whatever it is for you guys. I'll see you hopefully in a couple of days. We'll continue on with this career.
Tall boy.
Those alerts are stacking. I appreciate them all the same. Definitely getting over whatever we have, whatever we had last week. So I'll see you guys in a couple of days. Stay safe. I appreciate you guys so much, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye, guys.
We love the biddies.
2, 3, and 4. Count what you have now. Don't count what you don't have.